Oh, come on in. How are we doing today? How are we doing? Ooh, the chat is updated on here. I forgot. I was like, that looks really weird. It doesn't have the big boxes. Yeah, I changed it. I changed it. Because I'm updating OBS, and I decided to use the same chat resources. So when I changed the theme of it for the new one, I forgot that it had also changed on here. It still fits though, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Might be a little difficult to read some of those. I suppose I can fix afterwards. I mean, honestly, I'm hoping to try to get the OBS done before... Well, I've got like a couple of days that I need to get it done, basically. Because we've got to change things so that there's no intro music, there's no intro video, because they use Epidemic Sounds, and that runs out in like a few days, so got to get it fixed before then. And I'm trying to keep it relatively, well, I say simple, it's not. It's going to look fairly simple, but it's going to be really complex in the back end. There's already so much stuff that I didn't plan to do and I've started doing last night that I was like, ooh, that's a fun idea, let's try that. But welcome on in. How are we doing today? We've got bucks, we've got space for the check-ins. Nice. Sads, I'm gonna have to get for my song. I mean, you can probably just listen to it on, yeah, it's just on Spotify, I would imagine. It's just you can't use it copyright free for streaming and stuff, obviously without a license from Epidemic. And I did stumble across another song that we're possibly going to use that I've used in the past. It's really happy and bouncy as well. I think you'll probably like that one. You'll have to send me what it is. I shall do. Just give me a reminder at some point. That's fine. I'll just have it on repeat for myself. You're like, and this is just there forever now. But yeah, let's just jump in because I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming today. I might have to end a little bit earlier to give me time to work on OBS. And also, I want to wish my mum happy birthday today. That chance as of yet this morning. Because it's a birthday. That one. Vicky, welcome on in. Also, I update stuff on Minecraft, and it seems to have absolutely tanked my frame rate. Like, none of them have changed. Like, they've just been updated for the so I think I might have to go back and revert some of those. So we're getting 82 frames there, 95. Fly over this way, we're getting like what, 76, 59. We're usually averaging like 120 to 160, I think. It just feels really rough in a few places. Really annoying. But yeah, we're going to try do a little bit more detailing over here. We've got pretty much all of it done now. It's just the flooring and stuff, really. Oh, we need to do the trees as well. Depends what you're referring to. I'm not sure. Walk one in, by the way. They don't belong there. Coming on in with the follow as well. Thank you very much. FBA. Or FB Alibi. More than likely, right? Don't want them next to one another. So yeah, we're still fixing up a few of these. Yeah, we're just gonna going on here. Yeah, we'll just do that. It wouldn't let me. straight away. Yeah, I think there's maybe a few too many mushrooms in a few spots. We kind of just went spam happy with them, didn't we? Oh, wait. Are they spreading as well? Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe they're spreading. Do you like Bella and the Wolf? What happened? What do you mean, what happened? The mushrooms are spreading, I believe. Because it's on Podsol. We'll have to see. Yeah, I think they are. That's fine. We'll have to deal with it. Right, so the detail I think we're going to do first, because I think it's going to be one of the easier ones to decide on how it's done. It's going to be... yeah, moss and glowberries. There we go. You'll just have to frequently forage. Right, that's what I was thinking. We're going to end up just there going in there constantly. Ugh. Right, what I am going to do is use some of these shears rather than my set with efficiency. So that way I'm not tearing the leaves out too quickly. What was that noise then? Is it just these? Was it one of them sneezing or something? Sounded like an evoker. Oh yeah, it must have just been the horse doing that. Weird. Alright, so start like wonder if we do it like that instead. And that way you don't even see the moss, do you? That works. Oh, do you know what? Let's get some bone meal. Can I see the house from the thumbnail? It's just down here. Footwall coming in. There you go. So this is our witch's hut, kind of, that we built for Bree and Shadow. Just there, chilling out. Reading some books. Leather is rated based on its texture. Cows with abundant water sources typically have soft hides rated A, but hides from cows living in hot, dry climates are typically dehydrated. Wow. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a few of these over this side with glowberries in. Maybe. I'm not sure yet. No, I don't think I will. They're going to be too bright, and then as you come down here, yeah, it's going to make them look odd and out of place, isn't it? Because that's something with these as well. You can actually run through them, so we can do a little bit more. So say like this bit here, for example. That's head height. What we can do is get rid of that one. Put moss in there. You can actually drop this down an extra block because you can run through these. Okay, but add strings so it doesn't overgrow. Or if you do vines, you can clip like that anyway. Or, sorry, not vines. Berries and stuff. So if we clip them, like you right click it, it shouldn't grow. If they do, we'll deal with it. I mean, we're going to be coming back to deal with mushrooms anyway, it seems. Yeah, it's a lot nicer than having to constantly use string. Ron, welcome in. How are you doing today? Obviously, I don't want to overdo it with these either. Oh, that one's got... Yeah, we'd end up having to do this. So put that there. Coming on in with the hydrate. Solvent. That off there. And space, we'll have to check in on the Toolbar view as well. Yeah, there's going to be so much of this to do. It's like some of these spots where I had it on the outer edges are kind of where I want to put it, but I don't know. Because if you replace that with moss, you do that. Kind of feels like that's a bit out of place. It looks too heavy like that. Like having these like this works well. On the edge like that where it's moss, it's just gonna look out of place. It's not gonna work. Also, now that it's nighttime, we can run along here and check what this is like. Light levels are on, just in case, because I'm pretty sure there's a couple of spots. I think this one... Oh, I ended up putting in this little lamppost, because there was one just there, I think it was. So I put a little lamppost in. And then I think there's one here. Yeah, there it is. So what I might do is get rid of that one. Put another one of those little lampposts in just here. Just attached to that fence. So let's go get a couple of fences. Oh, it's a wall, that one as well, isn't it? Fence posts. They're made out of dark oak. Just going to attach to that wall. Again, only a quick design, like just throwing in a few of them. I might change what this looks like. Have we got any fences left? There's none there. Not realised I'd used them all. Got any planks already? Let's see. Oh, we were using all the fences on the trees, weren't we? That's why. Glow icon on the wall maybe work. I don't think you can put glow icon on walls. It has to be on the surface of a full block. Yeah, give this a little try. I think it'll work. Did I just do it one out? Yeah, I did. So there's nothing complex. Literally just that. So that worked. And maybe helps bring that design onto this. So having like a couple of these scattered around might work. I might even end up changing these and having like the odd little lamppost somewhere. Although it kind of only really makes sense around the house, doesn't it, on these walls? Like this one can probably change. As nice as that was on the chain, if we do that. Yeah, it just kind of brings it in a little bit, doesn't it? Ties it together around the house. But I don't see any other dark spots, which is the nice thing. We can also add that same design down here and have a little wall where the jetty is when we put that in. Yes, we've got glow icon there. That's all good. I think we are completely safe now. Watch there be one spot somewhere and it's spawn a creeper that gets me. Yeah, these mushrooms are definitely spreading. Are they always going to spread on pods, or can you can't clip them to stop them spreading at all? I don't know how we're gonna deal with this. They're gonna end up everywhere. I don't mind it a little bit, but there's gonna be way too many. It's gonna be way too many. Not seen phantoms in ages. Yes, creeper. No! Oh, yes to the creepers. That one I'd forgot to clip. Let's put that one there, actually. If we do that, we'll probably get rid of a couple of those. Just so you get to see these a bit more. So yeah, you get the the whole idea now. We're just gonna have absolutely loads of these all over the place. Just add into it. Because I'm putting some of these in, it does mean I'm probably going to end up changing the layout of the leaves in a few spots to do things like that. That can't go anymore anyway, so that's fine. I'm going to be adding in so many of these. I like it. Yeah, I'll actually clip that one really short. So wherever possible, we're going to do that and put it up a little higher into the tree to hide it slightly. It's not going to be possible for all. Let's go glow icon on. Let's do it there instead. That's something I need to be aware of because I've got glow icon in some parts of these trees. Putting in moss may end up blocking the light a little. Shouldn't do for most part, but it might be the odd spot where it prevents the light by one block and gives us a spawnable area. So I've got to be careful. You gotta be careful of that. Yeah, this really adds to it, doesn't it? And then once we start getting the azalea leaves in as well, it's gonna look really good. I hope. The leaves might be a bit much, who knows? I think that we're just gonna do that. Yeah, that's fine. It's really coming together, right? It's starting to. Oh, here's me, nice and chill, just placing some of these, and you're like, kapow! TNT in your face. Put that one to that height. Let's go get that done then. more shears as well. Splody day today. It's just TNT. It's not Splody day today. That's next week, 28th. I go away on the 29th, so we can do it on the 28th. I got you. You did. Bless you. I mean. Wrong Wednesday. A week early there. It's a little bit early. Yeah, 'cause it's the 29th I get the train up. So I can actually do it on the 28th. That's what I was going to do. I was going to grab extra shears. This is going to be such a problem with the mushrooms. I didn't think about that. How do you prevent them spreading? I don't think they have like pesticides in Minecraft. Not that that would really help the mushrooms anyway. You know what I mean. Just gonna make sure I actually clip them all. Because I missed one. I think that was one of the first ones I put in, so that's why I missed it. I'd not thought to clip them at that point. That one obviously can't grow anymore anyway. Yeah, well, add another one in there. Even if it's only... No, let's do it to that height. Like I say, if it looks a bit too much, we can maybe take some of these out in the future, but I kind of want to throw loads in now just so we can see. It gives like a nice vibe. Alright, I think I'm going to put one there. Then we'll add an extra couple of leaves around that. That's probably going to impact the view of the house a little bit too much, I think. Yeah, it does. Actually, I don't know. It's not too bad. Because now we've got those there as well. Like, yeah, I think that's okay. You end up with like that kind of view. I do like it with that pond there. It's kind of cool. Explodey. No! Not today. Not today. Or at least not that type of exploding. Oh, if you're gonna... Actually, no, we don't actually explode in the other one. The items that we've got maybe explode when we get shot. That's about it. Yeah, that's about it. Like, that has already really changed that view. We've not even got across here yet. This is great, as Tony would say. Somebody's like, Tony? Who's Tony? You don't even know who Tony is? Yeah, like, ones like that were originally there to simulate these, so that works. It's gonna look very, very busy. That's okay. Also, you get a totally different color when you step underneath those. Like, that's your regular view. If you look at that, it goes a lot more blue. If you look in there, though, everything goes like super orange. It's fun what shaders can do. We'll clip them on the floor, why not? I totally forgot to clip them before that. Let's throw that one in there. Oh. Is that going to actually have the glow icon well or not? Maybe. That. Trying to do this one tree at a time. Well, didn't work though, did it? Because we're kind of spreading out a little bit. Let's put that there and not there. There we go. Got it, we got it. He's gonna break soon. That's okay. I was hoping I could jump onto that. The corner of that. I know I can't jump onto the wall. Can't tell if that's a log or not. Oh, I don't have any torches. Just realised it's not ideal to see if I put a torch in my off, and we'll be able to see what we're doing a bit better. Let's go grab some. It'll help you out see a bit more on stream as well, because it's obviously not ideal. I knew it. I knew it. So we need to... well, yeah, we've got a few spots now. That we can put some glow lichen in. Because we were going to put some on the edge of the cliffs as well, right? Wait, no. I was going to say, I don't mind the storm. Like, it doesn't matter. We've got the villagers hidden away. But if we don't sleep, I guarantee it's going to strike one of the trees and we're going to end up losing our forest. Grifster, welcome on in. Sorry I'm a bit late. You're not late. Not late at all. And nothing to apologise for. What's I after? Glow lichen. Only person that can be light is me. Like, what was that? Is that... Oh, it was just the light on that. As I was flying over here, it looked like there was a chest there that I put down. I was like, what? Oh, also, yeah. I moved Super Ted. What pain. Took me ages to move them as well. I couldn't move them on a lead. Every time I did, they just went and broke the lead trying to get back to that note block. So what I ended up having to do was just run all the way along here, just spamming gold carrots. But how's your day? My day's going pretty well. The rainbow is so cool. Yeah, the rainbows are nice. I think it's gone now, hasn't it? Now, yeah. Never noticed it. Yeah, it's pretty cool effect of the shader pack. Which was it? Okay, it's just here then. Just here. And the same just there. Not gonna do much, just a little bit like this. And then we'll detail it properly once we've done that. He's happy, leave him alone. Who's happy? You on about Super Ted? That's fine. Zach with a 15 stream streak. Oh. 15 check-in. Nice. Let's do that. Just switch them around. We're going to end up in that kind of position where there's just loads of them we're placing. Oh no, they broke. Whose shadow is that? Your dog in real life? It is, yeah. But that's the shadow we feed. That's what you're on about for the redemption. Because Shadow isn't actually with us here. She has to stay with his parents currently. We're not allowed pets in the flat, so just stay there. You're very far away. Everyone has to start somewhere. It's through. It's through. See, now these, what you could do is you could take advantage of the fact this tree is really, really tall and let them grow really, really long. But I think it'd look kind of weird. You kind of want it to be similar heights to these, just from there. So maybe do like that one. Maybe bring down a couple more. Oop, that grew on its own then. I'll do that there like that. You got your Discord bot to work after 1,000 lines of code. Nice. Glad to hear you got it working. So it feels like with my OBS stuff that I've been working on. So many actions, sub-actions, and nested scenes and stuff. Ugh. Love it. To achieve something a lot of the time as well that looks so, like I say, fairly simple, but on the back end it's like so complex. To make it look as smooth as I'm hoping to anyway. Good fun. Do you know any scripting languages? I know little bits of a couple, not particularly well, but I'm starting a coding course in like, a few weeks. At least I'm hoping to start a coding course. I've not had a reply back from confirmation yet. I've had like confirmation about part of it, but I just need one of the other documents signing off. What toy up and get to it. Good luck, thank you. Yeah, it's a pretty intense 3-month boot camp, focused entirely on getting employment after that, which is nice. Some in there. I have to get some more moss at this, right? No, I've got some more. I have less than that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it there. Oh really? You helped me get back to you soon. Yeah, it's one with all just like the financial details of employment history and stuff like that. Like you have to obviously give them all of your details and then they just need to sign off on it. I think it's just because it's summer. It just needs 2 people to sign off on that document, and I don't think they've been around. They've probably been on holiday or something like that kind of thing. So I'm not worrying too much about it. It would just be nice to have it confirmed sooner rather than later. It changes the feel so much just adding these in. It feels so much busier, but in a good way. mean, it's gotta be a good way, otherwise I wouldn't keep doing it, right? Like, that's kind of how it works. I knew that was gonna happen. It's looking amazing. Glad you think so. We're even going to do it in places like this. Just a little bit more in there. It broke again. Gonna fix it. Good luck. Hopefully manage to get it sorted. Sorry about that. I don't think I caught that quickly enough, did I? They're all like, ah, my ears. And Fox is like, oh yeah, time to practice. Yes, practice time. I knew it. That's really funny, that. Did you type that after I said it, or did you type that at the same time? I'd be too busy if I put another one in there, I think. I typed that before you even unmuted. Really? Just slightly lagged. I might have just missed it. I might have just saw it. Like, that's really funny, that. Yeah, see, like here, there's not enough room to put that many of them in. Well, since you're going on a course, you need to pass soon. Want to do it for me? I'm good, thanks. There's going to be plenty I'll be working on for that. Plus, I've got to work on some personal projects alongside it at the same time anyway. I'm going to be so ridiculously busy. That's one of the concerns about streaming, like whether I'm going to have enough time to do enough of them. I don't know what my schedule is going to be like in coming weeks. We need to figure that out. I know we're going to be moving to evenings because the course is like 9 to 5. Well, 9 to 5, like that's when you get solid like training and stuff like that. But you are doing things. Oh, that's something I kind of forgot to consider. But yeah, you are doing stuff a lot after that as well. Into the early hours in your cases. Yeah, so wherever there's moss on top, we're going to have to put carpet. Oh, there's a couple of spawnable spots up here. That's not good. I don't know if I want to just put moss on though. It's like, that feels a bit... No, I don't like that. We'll have to come in and alter that slightly and figure that out. Yes, podcast worthy streams. I'll take it. Podcast worthy streams. Do you mean just sort of streams then? Yeah, probably. Probably be shorter ones and more in the evening. What was that noise? Did that come through? That was just Bree sending me a message on WhatsApp. wasn't sure that was going to come through. It does mean if I do that, we'll go into the audio. There you go. It won't come through again. You're working horses, so you'll be in my ear. That's fair. That's fair. I get what you mean now. Podcast is still one of those things I would have liked to have done at some point. There's a few I was going to do in the past. I was going to do like a photography one, but the friend I was going to do it with, we never got around to having time that matched up together, unfortunately. At least it'd be fun to produce. I don't know if it'd be fun for other people just listening to my rambling. Still time to branch out and expand your skills. Oh yeah, there's plenty of time. I mean, photography wise, I was actually, like, back then I was doing it a lot. I've not done so much lately. I mean, my camera's there. It's probably one of the most overkill stream webcams you've seen. An EOS R with an L lens on it. It's just like, yep. And we've got that set up just as a webcam for the rear. You fixed it, nice. I imagine you're probably going to be doing that quite a lot today. If anything's to go by with my experience of coding and doing stuff, it's like, yes, it works, and then, oh, it's broken again. Why? It's just like one little line of code. You're an excellent photographer. Nice. Yeah, really enjoy photography. It's just been a while since I've had the opportunity to get out properly. Yeah, let's just do the one. I think one of the most challenging things I did as a photographer was wedding photography. That's fun. But yeah, the pressure on it is like, because if you're doing any other type of like portrait photography with people, if it doesn't quite go right, you can arrange another shoot with them and be like, okay, we'll do it again. Can't do that with a wedding. Emphasis on the I am the worst. I think one of the most awkward things about the wedding photography though is guests that don't respect the photographer and the wishes of the couple. Oh, nightmare. It's very often couples will request that people don't use cameras during the ceremony, and any photographs from the ceremony will be the professional photographer. The idea being that people can just enjoy the ceremony. There was me and a friend, we were both like photographing this wedding, so we got like different angles on the ceremony, and I was taking a shot from the back so that you could see all the guests and the brides. Yeah, I think I managed to get one clean shot. The rest of them have people leaning out into the shot and just totally ruining it. I was like, you've got to be kidding me, like, because they're all leaning out taking photographs with their phones, and I'm like, yep, you all ruined every single shot that I took there. It was a nightmare. Fortunately, because we had the two different angles, we managed to at least get a few decent shots of the ceremony that way. But yeah, it's just like, really? You've been invited to a wedding, you've been specifically requested to not use a camera by the brides. Maybe respect them so that they can actually get the photographs they've paid for. Yeah, if you ever get married, it'll be a phone-free wedding. Honestly, it's ridiculous how much people just use phones for stuff like that. And it's one of those, it just detracts from their ability to be part of the day as well, really. It's a shame. There were some other, like, really, really good photos that we got, though. We did some, like, interesting experimentation using smoke bombs. So we used, like, colored smoke bombs, and it was in, like, this really nice town. And there's, like, a rustic alley. Like, think, what was it? I think it was 14th century. So it looked really cool, and we had like a smoke bomb. We had a lighting behind it, so the brides were in this smoke. It looked really, really good. It was probably one of the better wedding photographs I've ever taken, to be honest. Super happy with that one. Kid-free too. Kid-free wedding. That's fair. I think a lot of people are doing that nowadays, right? Kid-free weddings. Yeah, kind of want one there. So that's something as well, because now we're adding these in, you can start to see more areas that they should really fit, which means you've got to add in more leaves. Which isn't a problem, obviously. It's just something you have to account for. Yeah, having that one there really adds to what we were trying. Yeah, that's good. The ceremony 100%, but I've seen there's app for the phone where you can scan a QR code and the photos you take get uploaded to a certain spot for everyone to see. I'd love to do something like that for the reception. Oh yeah, 100%, stuff like that's awesome. Like, I fully agree with doing things like that. If you've got like, depending on what photography you're using, some of them have things like that set up, and they actually have the ability to get printouts like there and then on the day for people and stuff, which is really fun. But as a photographer, I know setting that stuff up isn't cheap, so it depends how you want to approach it. Like the Wi-Fi one that you're on about, that'd be easy enough. That's not too bad. It's having like decent, because that's the thing. Like if you're giving out prints of photographs on the day, you want high quality prints. Like you don't want just the old rubbish kind of thing. But it's also one of those as well, like with stuff like that, it's great to have all those kind of memories and things. I think a lot of people now, unfortunately, are starting to compare those, or not necessarily compare them, but consider those as good as getting like a professional photographer and album done, and it's just not the same. It's like apples and oranges, two very, very different things. Like candid shots are all good and stuff, but yeah, if you spending, because that's something as well, like people will spend thousands and thousands and thousands on weddings, and then they'll cheap out on a photographer. I've seen it many times where people are like, oh, we'll spend like 20,000 on the wedding on the just for one day, but then we'll pay like 300 for a photographer, and it's just like, yeah, you're not gonna get the greatest quality. I mean, you might be very lucky and get just a photographer that's like really good and crazy cheap. Very unlikely though. And people always assume like compare one photographer to another. You're only comparing prices. Like, oh yeah, that one's cheaper, so we'll go with them. But it's apples and oranges. Like, you comparing on people's knowledge, skill, expertise on how to capture a day, how to interact with people. It's very, very different. So what one photographer is going to give you is nothing like what another is going to give you. And people don't really value that as much as I think they should, especially because the album, like a photo album, is one of the few things that you have as like a long-term forever keepsake, right? Yeah, if it ever does happen, I'll get a photo book made from the photographers. Photo book 100% will have a photographer for that reason. I'm spending money, I want good photos. Like I've paid to have my hair and makeup done, I want to see those photos. Exactly, right? It's like, it's nice to have that day with everything in, but yeah, like your proper photo album is the one keepsake you're gonna have long term, really. I know some people keep other things. But yeah, that's one that you see people always go back, reminisce on, like open up the album every now and again, have a flick through and relive the day kind of thing. And if you've not got a decent photo album to do that, it's not quite the same. At least in my opinion. Again though, I'm only talking from the perspective of a photographer. I'm not actually married or anything, so I've not experienced that side of it. Agree, I need candid photos too. Like my cousin's wedding had none, and I hated that. But I also love professional photos. Yeah, you've definitely got to have a mix of both. And like a proper photographer will always, or like one that's worth the wage, will always get you decent candid photos as well. Because that's the thing, like candid photography isn't just point and click either. You've got to look for those moments, you've got to pick the right timing. You still need the right exposure, the focus and stuff like that. And to get like really good candid photos can be very difficult. It can be more difficult than getting posed photographs, for sure. You've got to be able to read a room and understand where you're needed at a particular point. And if you're not there, you're going to miss that opportunity. And it's gone. And that's it. You don't get it back. So when you get like good candid photographs in a photo album like that, it's really good. I always enjoy looking at those. Because yeah, I have looked through like quite a few wedding albums and things like that. Partly for inspiration on like how other people approach photographs when I was first learning to do it. I was like, okay, well, what's the kind of thing people focus on? What kind of photographs would they like? So yeah, you search out inspiration from other photographers and see like, oh, they handled it this way, they did it that way instead, they did this, they did that, etc. And you pick out the things you like and obviously start to learn from that as you go. Same with anything, right? Like Minecraft. You check out like what people are building, see like inspiration that you get there. And then obviously you draw inspiration from all sorts of other places as well, not just people doing the same thing. See, at my cousin's wedding, when we walked from one destination to another, photographs, the photographer drove instead of walking with us. For the candid photos, makes me I want to look for. Yeah. See, that's a shame. Remember one of my friends, when they got married, their photographer was amazing. Like, he turned up like, because that's the thing, like, depends who you deal with. Like, some photographers will be there for the ceremony, some will be there for the ceremony, maybe a couple of hours at the reception or something like that. Obviously, some will be there for beforehand and take photographs of like the bride getting ready and things as well. This guy was there from like what, 8 in the morning till 11 at night, and I was really impressed by that. So whenever I've done weddings, I've taken a similar approach. I'm like, right, okay, I'll be there for the prep. We'll get all the photographs in the morning. I'll be there for the ceremony. I'll be there for reception all the way through into the evening, and I'll probably leave around 10 or 11 at night. And then you get photographs of the entire day. It's a lot of work, but it's worth it. SLG with a check-in. Welcome. There were so many lovely photo options too, but none of us had phones because we had gone straight from the ceremony to the destination, and of course bridesmaid dresses have no pockets. Yeah, so again, it's like, it would have been a wonderful opportunity, that, but it's gone, and once it's gone, that's it. Not much you can do. Something I've seen recently as well is photographers actually taking like a really different approach. So rather than SLG with a bit, thank you so much. Yeah, so what people do is they'll photograph the wedding, then they'll go to a reception, and then when they're at the reception, they'll take like a walk with the couple and get some like photographs of just them in the grounds or wherever it happens to be that they are very often. What I've seen recently with a few is obviously photograph a ceremony, the guests all go to the reception, and the couple go with a photographer for like an hour before they even get to reception. It's just like, yeah, your guests can deal with themselves, you've got someone there to look after them, and you and your photographer go get these good photos fresh after the ceremony before you've basically started to be... What word would you use? Harassed? No. Basically, you get everybody wanting to congratulate you and stuff like that. You get really flustered and busy and stuff. So it gives you an opportunity to get all that done and get your photographs before you end up in that frame of mind and you're like, ah! But it's a bit chaotic. Two Ariels got married. The ceremony wasn't great, but the reception was amazing. Nice. I was going to do something then. What was I going to do? Can't remember. Oh, that was it. That was it. That was it. I was going to put that back, but oh, I've got some in there already. I was going to make sure that I had at least one in there, so I didn't have to go looking for them. 15 stream streak. Ours went to ceremony, all guests, family sides. Guests went to the ceremony, and it was bridal party. Bridal party left, and then the bride and groom. It's a good choice. They got the gold now too. Yeah, if you have the ability to get the timing right, and you can get that hour there of light. Which, for those that don't know, that golden hour, it refers to the hour around sunrise and sunset. When you get really nice, like, aesthetic lighting, it's really good for photography. So if you've got that lighting for the timing on those photographs, that's amazing. I am a huge fan of photography, sunrise and sunset as well. That's something I've not done in a long time. I've not got up super early to take like a summer sunrise. Used to do it quite a bit. Living on the coast, get really nice ones. And then also what I'd do every now and again, I'd drive up to the Lake District. So for those that don't know, the Lake District is an area in the UK, up north, getting towards Scotland, that is lots of mountains and incredibly picturesque, loads of lakes, just absolutely amazing. So what I used to do is I'd drive up there at night, or in an evening, just before sunset. So I'd get there for the sunset, photograph the sunset, and then I'd just stay there all night and photograph the sunrise in the morning as well. just from different places, different perspectives and stuff. Oh, so fun. The moon was nice and bright. Thought goal now was when all the kids do show and tell. Yeah, a bright moon as well, so really good for photography. I love it. So nice. I have an amazing sunrise photos of rocks where the boys go fishing. Absolutely love it. You need evidence, please. Evidence of... What we after the evidence of? Pretty sunrise photos. Yeah, I'll dig some out. Do you have one that's printed out as well? It's huge. That's on the wall in the bedroom. That one's on the beach. Well, that was a sunset, not a sunrise. Cheat. There you go. I wasn't able to place another one lower, so do it that way. Sunset's just as good. They can be. I think it depends on the time of year. Like sunsets and sunrises, like especially on the coast, like you get very, very different aesthetics to them across different times of the year. Like here, you get like really, really nice colours in the sky as well. February and March, absolutely amazing for sunsets. They don't last very long, but you get some really good photos that way. Just because you get a lot of interesting colours to them. You get like more purple colours in there than you do in summer, where it's obviously a lot brighter with the yellows and oranges. We only get sunrises on our coast across the ocean, being east side. Yeah, see, so I'm west side, so I get the sunsets, but we do get half decent sunrises as well. I don't get it across like the horizon on the coast or anything like that, but depending on like how clear a day it is, that way I've got the coast, so I have like the sea. That way there's mountains, so I actually get the sunrise coming up over those, which is kind of cool. And I'm quite fortunate with the layout of my flat that I've got like 2 big bay windows in the living room. One of them basically faces the sunrise and one of them faces the sunset. So when I just want to chill and have like a super relaxed day, I'll just throw some music on, some vinyl records, just chill there, watch the sunset one side, listen to music all day, and then watch the sunset on the other. Been a while since I've done that though. I don't really have that kind of free time. But it is nice to relax. Like, oh, there's so much more to do. I thought we were making like a dent in this. I feel like we barely even touched them yet. Really? Wait. Maybe I don't need to put moss in. No, if there's a branch, I can just attach it to that. At least it has a view. My window's facing a wall. Oof. Your window's facing north and south. I mean, if you sit right in the window, you could probably see them. Yeah, that's not fun about facing a window. I'm very fortunate. It's part of the reason why I picked this flat when I was looking for places to live when I first moved in. Was because it has these two windows that face nothing. Like, there's no buildings in the way. My closest building that direction is about a mile away. Like, there's one just to the side, but it's lower down. Like, I'm actually higher than that building. So that's not obscuring my view. So the closest one's about a mile away. And that direction out of that window, it's probably maybe 2-3 miles before there's an actual proper building that is in view properly, which is nice. The only thing is, it means there's not much around, so when I need to go shopping and stuff, it's not close by. I can't just nip to like the little convenience shop or anything like that. I have to take like a 10-minute drive to the big Tesco. I suppose I could do like a 5-minute drive and go to Lidl, which is like the other way, but often it's easier to just go to Tesco and do like a bigger shop every now and again. So it's one of those pros and cons. There are some benefits, there are some downfalls. You gotta weigh up which you prefer. Do we snip that there, or do we let it grow a bit? I think we can take it down a bit more actually. Might even go to there. We're going to take myself off to bed. Barely slept last night. Have a great stream. Good night, Fox. Hopefully you managed to sleep well. I know that pain of not being able to sleep properly lately. It's rubbish, isn't it? It's the worst. Yeah, fingers crossed for today. Too many houses around you. Yeah, so that's fair. So, the other direction, there's quite a few. But yeah, like the way my windows face, I'm actually quite fortunate. Right on the edge of my town as well. To the extent, like where my flat is, say that's my flat. That's the town I live in. That way is about a mile to the next town. So my flat's there. The welcome to sign is here. So it's like, welcome to the town I live in. Is past where I live. I'm about 50 meters outside of the welcome to sign, which always makes me laugh. Like, do I technically live in this town when I'm on the outside of the border? It's like, I do. That is where I live. That's where I have to pay my council tax to and stuff like that. But yeah, it always makes me laugh that I'm technically outside of the border of the town. And I'm not in the inside of the other town, because there's like there's no border saying this is that town and that's that town. It's kind of like a weird no man's land between the two of them for about a mile, half a mile-ish, something like that. I don't know exactly where the border is along there, because it goes from, you've got the town border, a county border, and then the next town border, and I'm in between all three of them. It's just a really strange position. What was I after? Shears. That's it. Shears. Put that chain back as well now. And the fences, I don't need those. Tell you what, seems we've just restocked on a few things. We're at the hour and a half mark almost. So let's have a little stretch and a hydrate. Is a town called Paradise? Or is it a town called Malice? Well, I say I'm in the middle of all of them, and I'm on Earth, so Middle Earth. That's what I go with anyway. As long as you're paying taxes to your town, you'll be considered part of that, even if you're living outside the border. Oh yeah, 100%. That's what it is. Like, I am in that town. That's what my address is and everything like that. But it just always makes me chuckle that we're technically outside the border. Anyway, have a stretch, have a hydrate, and I'll see you in a minute. We're back. We're back. The followage, you know, it only goes up one day at a time. It's never gonna skip ahead. You can keep checking it. Does make me chuckle. Get that quite often, people, and they're checking it. Like they do it fairly regularly when they first start. Like, oh, is it a month? Is it 2 months now? Is it maybe 3 months? And then you get like a couple of other people coming in. It's like, bam, like 40 odd months. It's like, what the heck? It'd be funny if you could become part of a different town if you wanted to. There's an area in France, Monaco, that's independent, even though it's French. Ah, nice. Yeah, there's quite a few places like that where they secede. You're just like, nah, I don't want to be part of this place now. Don't think we need any more there. That needs a few. Also, yeah, the other one was, the other message was removed just because of one of the words in it. So just so you know, with it being family friendly, one of the words could be considered not so family friendly, so I was just about to start talking about that, but you beat me to it by putting in a message there, which is very similar. In fact, yeah, let's do that. Why not go all the way down? Why not? Oh, there he comes. Yeah, these mushrooms are spreading everywhere. I'm gonna have to look up if there's a way to stop it. I don't think there is, though. Kind of like the spread of grass, isn't it? I don't think there's a way you can stop it without putting a different block type in the way. So what I might end up having to do, I might end up having to remove a load of this podzol. Which I suppose could work, because what we could do is leave podzol around, like, the bases of the trees, maybe, and then... I mean, we're going to be putting in a lot of dirt and coarse dirt and stuff anyway. So that's how we're going to deal with a lot of the spread. It just means I'm going to have to remove more podzol than I would have originally liked to. Put some up there, but I want to finish this lower section first. Like that feels like it needs one there. I feel like it's got to be that one. So then we're going to need to do that. Out slightly. Plenty of them here. Yep, that's what I meant to do, obviously. Okay, we can reuse that. We're good. Phyllis, let's check in. Welcome on in. What are you doing? Also, I always read it as the Phyllis. It's like, I don't think it's Phyllis, is it? It's the Phil is. I think. I feel like I've been I've been butchering your name for ages. It pops to mind all the time. Every time I say it, I'm like, and I just keep forgetting to ask like properly. I'm terrible. I'm the worst. I'm sorry. Tell me off. Yeah. I was right the first time. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, I've said it a bunch and I keep like reading it. I'm like, wait, is it meant to be Phil is, not Phyllis? But okay, I was right the first time. Good, good, good. Oh no, we got spawnable spot now. So, because I put that in, like, what if I get rid of that? Okay, I think I must have broken the glow icon that was in there. Let's go get a bit more. It's one of the things with reading names on stream as well. Butcher them all the time. But it's also where people decide to put in capitalization. Like, 'cause often people will capitalize certain parts and then you can see it generally breaks it down into multiple different words. But it's not always the case. And sometimes people capitalize places that aren't necessarily where you would have the change in that. I always find it interesting. Okay, yeah, that did work. Plus, streamer brain is a thing. It is a thing. Like we need one there. Although I don't know, there's quite a few there, isn't there? It's just this looks like it's because you kind of want to put it there, but then it's in line with that and in line with that, and that just doesn't work. And I don't want to do it on the extent of being in line with that. And I know, some things do grow in lines, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. I think that one we're actually going to bring down. A lot of people say my name wrong. I do butcher other people's names. Yeah, it's just one of those things, isn't it? It happens. It's like it's always nice to check. Yeah, we talk about it all the time on here. It's like a prerequisite as a streamer that you're gonna butcher people's names. It's never intentional, but it happens. Sometimes it gets a few laughs as well because you butcher it so terrible. You're like, wait, how did I get that from that? Like, I don't know. My brain just went blah, blah, blah. 100%, right? This is really getting there now. I think some of these need to be lowered, like that one and that one a little bit to about there. Yeah, that's better. Oh no! Ran out of glowberries. Let's go get some more. Fortunately, we can get these really quickly. And really easily. Provided I did leave one in there. I did. Yeah, I did. May just do that for a minute. How the heck do you get daily check-in on the channel, if you don't mind me asking? The daily check-in? I did it via... Oh, do you mean how did I set it up? I set it up via StreamerBot. It's just a command that has a persistent counter, and it's just got a cooldown on it of like 12 hours or something like that, so that it's basically cools down between streams. And it just does, yeah, persistent user counter, so that each time you do that redemption... Oh, actually, it's a redemption, isn't it? So a redemption, I can actually put an individual per stream cooldown, which is why when we crashed during stream last week, people could do it twice, because it was technically a second stream. Yeah, so I do have just commands that have a cooldown of like 12 hours, so they're between streams. But yeah, with that one being a stream redemption on Twitch, you can actually make it once per stream. I don't know if you're streaming and what kind of setup you're using, but anybody that does stream, I highly advise checking out StreamerBot. It is hands down the best chat and OBS bot out there, in my opinion. Nothing really comes close to it with how much flexibility it's got, and it's just getting better and better. Like the recent update that's just come out for it has so many things in it, is ridiculous. I'm like, I love this bot, and then this update came out and I'm like, okay, that is a lot. It's all free as well. Obviously I advise supporting the people that create it, go through like the Patreon or whatever. But yeah, it is absolutely free to get. Elric coming on in with the check-in. Welcome in. How you doing? There's so much I need to sort out with StreamerBot. Like we're going to be bringing back the TNT, which for those that don't know is a similar kind of thing to Twitch channel points. They build up every like 5 minutes. But we have the ability to give out like bonus stuff. Like you can't do that with Twitch loyalty points. So what we do is when people like subscribe, or we have a redemption to get you bonus TNT, or we have competitions and you can win extra stuff and things like that. It's good stuff. And I figure there's going to be 5 of those from Elric, right? Yeah. I'll get them added to the pile in a second. So many things I need to get sorted out on StreamerBot in a minute. And then we have like custom commands that change things on stream as well. Is it set up at the moment? So look, if we do... I've not really implemented this one on here properly at the moment. If we do this, and then we go there. Yeah, you can see like the overlay colors change. So that applies to everything. So if I go to my chatting screen, it changes all the overlay color there as well. and that's set up so that like we're gonna have that as like a command or a redemption so that you lot can change it. I'm gonna put it back to the regular Cordo 225 CB2, which is my boy I use. Really is a minefield streaming. I think I'm just running with my eyes closed. Yeah, there's so much available out there. It does take a long time if you want to dive into that kind of extent. I know I'm probably not considered your average streamer. I will spend a long time messing around with stream stuff and OBS and things, just because I really enjoy it. Like some of the stream setups I've built, I've spent like 2-3 weeks building them before now. Oh, just a strange reflection in the water. It looked like a creeper was in the bubble vator. So how'd that get in there? Let's have a look. It's underscore troll underscore king, isn't it? I was just making sure that I had the capitalization right. I do. There we go. Got like 15 of them now. Nice. So we got the check-in, and then we got D&Ds. There's quite a few getting added to this pile. That cave doesn't stand a chance. You lot have you decided it's going down. Like, oh, that cave, it's going down. That's exactly how you said it too. I knew it. Right, let's get rid of that one there. I love your stream. It certainly shows you have a passion for it. I'm just over a month in, so there's a lot to learn. Yeah, definitely a lot to learn. And thank you, that's very kind of you to say. Where I was playing around with the new setup last night, I came up with an idea for on-screen chat. It's like when we're on the chat screen and stuff like that. That is... I'm so happy with how it's turning out. I've not finished it yet. I think I'm going to make some tweaks so that I can actually nest it into other scenes a little bit more effectively and make it even smoother. But what I've got done so far, I was just really happy with how it looks. I was like, do you know what? That's pretty cool. It's a lot of tweaking though, because I'm doing so many different like little sub actions with it. And to get it so that it looks smooth, or to the extent that I'm happy with it looking smooth anyway. There's so many calculations on like transition times and movement times down to like a millisecond. Like some stuff is like, okay, we'll set this here. If I do that transition there, I've got to set that to 700 milliseconds. But then that one there was at 650. Because of that, if I put that to 700, it's the same timing, which should work. But it doesn't slightly because they overlap. It's like, right, okay, we've got to knock that one to like 675, but then we have to ease it in and we ease it out so that they run a little bit smoother alongside one another. It gets so detailed. I was looking at one of my action lists, and just for the socials, so like, do you know like the little prompts that come up on the screen where it says like you can follow on Twitch and YouTube and stuff like that? I started designing one of those that fits in with the new overlay. Just the actions for cycling those, because I've got it really in depth and detailed in the back end so that it's really smooth. There's the best part of like what? It's probably about 90 different sub actions just to get that working. It's like, this is so ridiculous. But I'm enjoying making it, so that's what matters. And you should hopefully really like it. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. You might be like, Ricky, this is rubbish. Well, alright, I'm sorry. Tried. That was what I meant to get. I meant to get some more moss as well. Oh, that's on the same. Yeah, I've got to get rid of that. I have to put it in there instead. That's the main thing, Ricky. You enjoy it. Exactly. I would definitely not spend as much time doing stream stuff if I didn't enjoy it. It's not an easy thing. I know a lot of people like assume streaming is just hit the go live button and that's it, you're done. If you want to dive into it and do it properly, it's a lot more effort than that. Like I say, I'll admit that I do spend too much time doing some of these things compared to what I could do. Like, because I could make like a really simple stream setup and just be like, bam, there you go, done. But that's not what I enjoy. I prefer having something a little more in depth. I know it's not necessary, but it's just what I like doing. TG2, welcome in. Web Fox said it was rubbish, but I told her she was wrong. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. She's always telling me it's rubbish. How you doing today, Tom? Hopefully you're well. Yeah, we've got a few more that can fit in here. Yeah, Fox is just mean. It's the worst. Such a mean. For legal reasons, that was a joke. She's not really. She's lovely, but don't tell her I said that. I was that guy. Wait, which guy? I feel like I missed some of them. I don't want to do one there though. Oh, they just hit go live. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, it works. It's just not something I do. Oh, thanks, Anonymous. Yeah, like, once you've got everything set up, like, just hitting go live is, yeah, makes a lot more sense. I'm talking about, like, the initial startup process, like, getting a stream built so that you've got overlays and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of resources out there, so you can do it really easily now, which is all good and well. But yeah, I prefer to kind of, like, control everything myself inside of OBS and design it myself in OBS as well. It's like all my alerts, those are that's not like a widget or anything like that. I built it all myself. That's where the go live button. I'm not now, as I've worked hard over the last month. Yeah, there you go then, there you go. And that's the thing, it pays off once you've set it up and you're happy with it. You don't really have to touch it again for a while. And that's where my problem comes in. I can build like a really cool stream setup, and then a few weeks later I'm like, you know what, I kind of want to try something new with this. And part of that is just because I enjoy the process of creating streams and trying out new things, because the technology and the availability of different resources is just so rapid. Like, as soon as you've designed something and you built it, a week later, you're like, oh, that's out of date because this is available and I can do that a lot easier now. Or I can actually add something else into it as a new element and improve it that way. And I just really enjoy exploring that continuous progression. It has me thinking I might start doing some of those streams again. Because I've done a couple of streams where we actually go through stream stuff. I've spoken about this loads, where I've been meaning to set up a channel dedicated to just stream software and building stream things. But it's having the time to it. I completely agree that having fun is the main thing, yeah. I feel like, for example, as you grow, you may need to change and tweak also. 100% as you grow, things differ. And you'll learn new things. You're like, okay, that doesn't quite work, this does work, people enjoy that, people don't enjoy that. But then also you've got to be like, what do I enjoy? What do I want to change? You'd be very interested in that. Yeah, I think a few people would. We've had that said quite a lot. I did a couple of streams like a while back, teaching people how to set up bot raid stuff. It was when there was basically it was the Twitch blackout where everybody, well, not everybody, but a lot of people were boycotting Twitch for one day to not stream. Rather than doing that, because I didn't feel like it would have the impact that we were hoping, because obviously a lot of people aren't going to do that and they're just going to stream anyway. I was like, do you know what? I'm going to stream, but I'm going to stream more proactively, and I'm going to show people how to deal with bot raids. And we just spent a few hours going through setting up like how to turn all your alerts off, to stop everything coming up on stream, like on screen, to get rid of your follows, to clear the chat, to turn it into follow only mode and stuff like that. And how to set it up as just a single button on your stream deck. So if I get bot raided, for example, now, I press one button, it puts it into follow only mode, it clears the chat, it turns off all my follow alerts, all my sub alerts and stuff like that still work. It'll put it into that safe mode for quite a while, and then as soon as it's done, I just press it and it goes back, and that's it, it's done. Like, we've been bot raided at a few points, and nobody even noticed other than me. The only reason people notice is because I start talking about it and have like these kind of discussions about how it's important to have something like that set up as a streamer. Like, not that it's going to happen to you like that often. Some people, unfortunately, it does. But it's good to have it there as a failsafe just in case. Now, you don't need a stream deck to do that. Someone can just set up a hotkey. Yeah, you don't even need a hotkey. You can just do a command. There's so many different options. It's fantastic. I mean, now as well, if you're doing it with something like StreamerBot, you can actually have like the new update allows you to have quick action buttons inside of your chat window. So like, if I go like that on my chat window, I can have a number of what are essentially like hotkeys without actually having a hotkey assigned to it. Wow, like I say, a lot to learn. I have no idea of this stuff. Yeah, it is a lot to learn. Fortunately, though, that blackout that people did on Twitch did impact a lot more than people were anticipating, and Twitch actually started to bring in some positive changes, which was good to deal with hate raids and things. Like now we have shield mode, for example. That never used to be a thing. That's something that's super handy. So if you end up in like a position where you're like, there's loads of stuff happening, just hit shield mode and you're good for the most part. But this does remind me, actually, I had a message the other day that pointed out I was in follow only mode, which is not something I do. And it turns out when I last got bot raided, obviously it goes into follow only mode. It didn't pop out of follow only mode properly, so I had to go in and just have a double check of my actions. So yeah, anyone that's been in the stream in the last like week or whatever it is My apologies if you were new to the channel and were unable to talk because you weren't following. That was not my intention. I'm not a fan of that. I only set that up when it's, like say, we've been bot raided or something. That's good then. I currently have my wife as a mod, bless her. We're both clueless. Yeah, like I say, if you ever have any questions or anything, feel free. Seamus, good morning. Grabbing the check-in as well. Like that. Nice. I think we need to put a couple around here, and then we're maybe done with these. Right? I think we've got most of it in place now. It's taken quite a while, but it's been good. To add like to this, oh, we need a few in there actually. Probably a couple in here. Still got more to do. But yeah, it's added like quite a lot to the forest. Just adding these lines in. It's good. It's good. It's good. Stay like that. Jim Carrey. Just do it that high. You're not alone there. There's several streamers that have espoused as mod. Yeah, there's many people that do that. I don't know if I'd ever ask Reed to mod. I'd feel mean. Like she's just getting home from work, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm starting stream now." I'll come mod. Just because she has really long work days and stuff. Also, she's not like a huge Twitch person. I should watch the odd stream here and there, but not that many. You're welcome. Yeah. Like I say, I'm always encouraging of people asking questions and learning, self included. Something I value greatly is continued learning. I'm going to drop that down a few more actually. And again, that's probably why I enjoy playing around with OBS as much as I do, because I very much enjoy learning new things. So the ability to just continually develop new knowledge from it is really satisfying and enjoyable. Welcome in. Just saw the trailer that brings vehicles to Starfield. Not bad. Nice. I've still not played Starfield, you know. I had it downloaded for ages. I still never got around to playing it. Maybe this is the time to. Oh, there's a few there we needed to add in, wasn't there? Oh wait, no, there's a few already in it. I just couldn't see them from down there. That one needs a couple. Put one in there as well. Just because I knew I had a stack of leaves, but I'm running out of moss. One as well. Work is starting lurking. Enjoy the lurk. Appreciate it. Yeah, the main one is the Rev 8, an all-terrain vehicle, has a jetpack on it. So if you fail a jump, you can just rocket boost up. That's pretty cool. I mean, it makes sense as well, like for the terrain you're going to be dealing with that you'd have something like that. I think that needs an extra couple adding in there. Maybe one up there. And here as well. And there. Yeah, these upper ones haven't been dealt with properly. There is a few in here. Maybe it's just the fact they're not low enough to really see. No, it does need one adding at least on the edge there, doesn't it? Which I have an idea on how to do the other way. We're gonna do it. Oh wait, is this gonna work? Am I gonna be able to reach into it? Yeah, I can. Do that and that. We'll let that grow on its own and then we'll clip it at some point. I must get back to work. Catch you later, Ricky and chat. Catch you later. Hopefully it goes well. Yes, we need one in there, don't we? Again, I'm going to do the same thing here. So we're going to put that just there, then we do that, and we'll just let it grow, and we'll clip it later on. So that's going to grow there, that's going to grow there. We need a few put in here. Could probably land on that canopy there and reach this one now. Always try to. Can we make it? Can we make it? Close camp. Pro, look at that. Got these. So that's going to grow down there. Probably going to want to add one in this way. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I'll add it in there. If we do that, I think I'm going to move this one forward a block. Those once they've grown a little bit. Let's go there, maybe? Yeah, feels like that's where I can see. Oh, you don't want them the same height. Or the same length, it's not high, is it? You knew what I meant. One in there maybe. Need a couple down here and up there. So I'll do the one up here first while I remember. That one there. I always forget to shear those to keep them from growing. Yeah. It's not something I've ever done before today. But it's super handy. Let's clear out that a little bit. I'm going to put that one there. Yeah. get rid of that. It's not too bad. The one we're trying to figure out at the moment, I need to work out how to prevent mushrooms from spreading. So we're going to end up having to use a lot of like dirt and coarse dirt, I think. Which is nice, but it does mean I've got to remove more podzol than I would like to. Unfortunately. I even think I could just do it that way. I don't even need to use the leaves or anything. Almost. Oh, it put us in swim mode. That's really odd. Oh. I got it eventually. One up there. But again, I think it's probably going to be... Oh wait, actually, I could probably land on this mushroom a bit, can't I? Yeah, that'll be fine. That there. We got it, we got it, we got it. And then you get rid of those. That's fine. Just like that. I didn't think I'd clicked it. Julia, welcome in. Right, go to sleep. Have a look at this during the daytime. I think we're probably finished with these glowberries. Oh, let's very quickly check something as well. Okay, that's still fine. It's the bamboo I'm mainly worried about then. Yeah, look. We've only got 2 double chests left. I'm gonna have to start dealing with this bamboo. So what we'll do, we'll spend a couple of minutes just converting a load of this into what's it? Bamboo blocks. I think they're just called blocks of bamboo, aren't they? Because yeah, we've got a lot in here. I don't have a crafting table in here yet. I don't know where I'd put it that would look alright. Kind of don't want to put it in the wall, it feels a bit weird there. How would it look there? Probably really weird, right? Yeah, I don't like that. I'll keep it there for the time being, just while we do this though. Do it that way. Just do full shulkers worth at a time. Nice and easy. So much bamboo. I don't think the sugarcane is going to be even close to this level. Obviously, bamboo just grows like a ridiculous rate, which is great. We're getting loads of it. But it means I need to start considering what I'm going to do with an overflow system in this. do have an idea as a temporary solution, which isn't the best, but it'll do. I'll show you in a second once I've done this. So yeah, worst case scenario, it means we'll lose sugarcane, bamboo, and cactus, but we've got loads of each. So yeah, basically what we're going to do is just go up here, and we're just going to turn that bit to lava. So anything that's coming into the collection system will just burn up when it gets up here. But because I don't have an actual overflow system yet. I don't know how I deal with it because we've not got these as a traditional water flow where they go along and then there's an overflow at the end. Because it's going round in a circle. The reason it goes round in a circle like that is just in case there's too many items come through and then it can't get picked up by the filter, it can go back round again. I suppose what we could do is maybe turn that into an overflow. And I don't know. We'll figure something. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. We've collected up loads of stuff anyway. And now the problem I've got is that's going to take ages to fill up. So we'll let that cycle through for a bit first. Yeah, let's take all that. Put it in there. There you go. I mean, look, we've got multiple shulkers worth. That's probably going to fill up as well. And we'll leave these here, give them a chance to fill, and we'll go carry on with the other stuff. So let's have a look. Make sure there's nowhere that we need to really add. There. Ow. My face. It's subtle, but it works. I don't know if that needs bringing down an extra one. It's always getting hot again. One sec. I always get really itchy nose when it gets hot. I don't know why. It's weird. This is hay fever. Could be a thing. Okay, we've got some there that don't have any. Good morning. Looking good. Thanks. I'm glad you think so. How are you doing today? Are you well? Totally forgot to grab extra moss, didn't I? I think we've probably got enough to finish this thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to add one up here. You're not really gonna see them much, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Can't leave it out just because you can't see it that often. It's not how it works. We stole your rain for a bit. Thank you. That's fine. You can have it. You can have it. Kind of tempted to put another one in there, but I don't think I want to add more leaves to that. Well, not more than what I'm doing right now. there. Maybe I'm going to get rid of that now. Yeah. One in there. Maybe need some in there, which means I need more. Oh, I've run out of moss and glowberries. But yeah, it does need some there, doesn't it? That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, we need a couple up here as well, so we do need still. I hate the heat, so this is lovely. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of heat myself. Glad that's helping though. There you go. Let's get another couple of stacks. I wish you could have different light levels from glowberries. So, imagine the ability to bone meal the fruit, so it was at different stages rather than just like that. So you could have it where it's like a lower stage, a medium stage, and then like full brightness stage. I think that would be a really good addition. Sounds like someone chewing. Sounds like someone chewing. Oh, is it the horses? Oh, what you mean? You mean this? Sorry. Yeah. I get what you mean now. Took me a second then. I kind of phased out the fact that I was even making a noise, to be honest with you. Do you know when you're the one interacting with something, you kind of just don't really notice it? Yeah, I think that's kind of what happened there. I was like, it's not even making a noise. Oh wait, no, it is. You're a fake. No, you were fine. You made perfect sense. It's just me kind of not realizing that I was being silly. So it was there, wasn't it? No, you don't want them the same. So we'll bring that down an extra one. Does it need more than that, or is 2 going to be enough? That's enough. Doesn't need any more than that. Dab with a check-in. Welcome on in. Fine. Does that need another one there? Kinda does. What we'll do is we'll get rid of them and then snip that there. There's a few of them in there. There's some in here, but I think maybe these need dropping a bit more, to be honest. Too bad. It's looking good. All those mushrooms. I know. The mushrooms are spreading. I need to change a lot of these podzol blocks out because yeah, the mushrooms seem to be spreading on their own. But like that, I definitely wouldn't have put 4 together like that. It's gonna be a pain. It's gonna be a pain. Where was it we were missing? Oh, there. Still, there's one up there, but yeah, it needs an extra one. Yeah, we're gonna end up with too many mushrooms around otherwise. It's nice to have a few here and there, but too many, it's gonna look a bit odd. Too busy. Oh, too busy. Go add these in. Oh, I didn't replace that one. That was really weird. Hi, stay to say, please say hi. Hi, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hopefully you're good today, Samantha. It's Ricky, not Rick, just as a clarification, but I'm glad you're good. I'm glad you're good. It's always nice to hear. Why did that suddenly get dark? What did we break that was here before? Oh, glow icon. Yeah, of course, I didn't bring any bone meal. Yeah, I adjusted the edge of that, so I got rid of some of the glow icon that was there. You love Minecraft streams. I'm glad. Me too. There we go, that worked. So we got those there. Probably need to put some on this one actually. And I love your base. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's yeah, it's been a fun one to work on so far. Got a lot more to do with it, but it's getting there. It's getting there. That height, get rid of that. Oh, that's on the exact same level, so we want to do it there. Because it's just one of those little things. If I can avoid it, I don't want them on the same axis. Is that gonna... No, that needs to go. I can't do that. Because I need to remember that this is an entrance as well. For those that don't know, you go like this, and then this is into the supporter cave, which is going to be a huge lush cave as well. Ricky, do you have a shader pack? I do have a shader pack. It is complimentary shaders 4.7.2. Do exclamation mark shaders. It'll give you a link to it as well. This time you're on your sister's iPad. Nice. She's too. Ah. Very young age for an iPad, but that's fair. I'm gonna get rid of that there and add another one in here instead, like so. Ah! I'll let that go all the way down to there. there, didn't it? That there. That one we're going to allow to grow all the way down. Let's quickly go to sleep. Is that music playing on the world or in the background? It's in the background. It's playing via Spotify. So that's fine there. I think we're good on the vines. I don't think there's any more we need to put in now. It feels so busy, but in a good way. Like, it doesn't feel too cluttered or anything. It feels like decent balance. It was definitely a good idea to not add any of the smaller trees in and just keep these larger ones. Because it gives us a little bit of room to run around and actually feel the vibe of this area. Like, you get to enjoy it a bit more. But yeah. So, I think that's done. We need... we need to figure out what we're going to do with all these mushrooms. Do you play any other games or just Minecraft? I play lots of other games. Play lots of other games. Mainly just Minecraft though at the moment. We only stream Minecraft on this channel. Right, let's do... In fact, no, we'll keep some of that. We can put those glow berries back. Oh, ferns! I forgot about ferns and drip leaves and stuff as well. Vines. Okay, what I'm gonna do. Let's grab this. I don't have many vines at the moment, so we kind of want to get a bunch of these growing. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Hey, stream Fortnite, Overwatch, and Minecraft. Nice. That'll do temporarily, and what we'll do is just that. Get rid of those bits. And that. And then realize I didn't need to get rid of all of that wall. For those wondering what I'm doing, if you allow vines to grow down a full wall rather than just hang, you actually get to collect all of them. You get a lot more. It's fine, we've got to wait for them to grow in anyway. I'll sort the rest later. I watch you every day. That's very much appreciated. I don't stream every day. I stream Monday to Fridays at the moment. That is going to change very, very soon though. Okay, so if we put that there, can you bone meal these to get large ones? I can't remember. Oh, you can. Oh wow!
You know what always cheers me up? Laughing at other people's misfortunes.
Thanks, Julia. Welcome on in, Longhorn. How are you doing? It's the small ones that you can't get, isn't it? You can't bone meal, like you can't get these at all. So I think if we do, like if we do that, well, we got 5 of them. Yeah, there you go. Get rid of that. Put that on top. Yeah, so there you go. Because now we can have a nice little like parkour course as well. You can run along and be like bam, bam, gonna get rid of those, and we're gonna put them just. Oh, I can't plant it on that. I'll have to plant it on there instead. And we've got TNT. Get that in a second. Yeah, let's add to that. Let's put a small one in there. And maybe put a big one in like that beneath. That's really cool that you can add them beneath like that. I do like that. Oh wait, can we bone meal the big one to get more? Should be able to, right? Ah, oh, that you can. And if you shear that, it does. It drops loads. Okay. So what we need to do is not waste any of these little ones because you can get big ones easy enough now. So it adds like a slight different color in there, which is pretty nice. Maybe add a little one. What height level is that on? So that's only one block below. If we do it on there, yeah, that works pretty well. And then we'll put a lily pad in just like there, maybe. That's not too bad, right? It looks a little bit busy, but not like massively busy. It's like that view now. It's pretty good. Oh, there's so many mushrooms though. Looks nice. Thanks. Right, we'll go get you TNT. Missed it. Oop. Gotta do that first. You always have to check capitalization on stuff like this. Right, let's clear these check-ins. That TNT there. So that goes in the box. What's in the box? Do you have a beacon anywhere? We've got a beacon in the end, and I've got another one in my beacon and eggs box that we got yesterday. And then I've got 6 more skulls as well, ready to get 2 more. Okay, so they can go in there. They can go back there. We need to get some ferns, don't we? We said. Let's go grab some of those quickly. Kind of forgot about them being a thing, but they will really add to it as well. Getting a little bit of grass as well because we can place that down in the odd spot. Not many, just the odd bit here and there. Might help deal with the mushrooms spread in some spots. If you like this stream, I'll put a heart. That's fair. Because that is the thing, yeah. The whole likes and stuff. Oh no! I've not got my ender chests. Where did I put them? I put my ender chest down somewhere. Hashtag Rick Best. I don't know who Rick is. It's not me though. There's a Y on my name. Well, thank you. I appreciate the sentiment. When did I get 5k channel points? Just by watching. They build up pretty quickly. I mean, so much so that Julia yesterday used 250,000 of them. 250,000. Ridiculous. Where did I put them? I don't know where I put my ender chests again. I keep doing this. Did I put them in the ender chests? No. Right. I tell you what, we're gonna grab in my bits and bobs. So I've got at least one on me. Until we go find the others. I don't know where I put them. I don't know where I put them. Bamboo farm? Maybe? Yeah, I put a load of stuff into there, didn't I? You're right. Good call. And Math Girl with a check-in. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Let's do that. There, go. Yeah, so because figured, yeah, probably got full shulker now. Oh, that's actually totally full. They're all empty. We'll let that fill up again. Oh, I thought that was a full shulker. Apparently, it is not. Means we can take that over there as well. Or we will sleep. Yeah, that can stay there. This would. Getting organized, right? The glow icon can go in there. The large fern, I'll leave in there for the time being. You want that? You want that? The moss, I'm going to be using in the trees, probably. Maybe. We'll see. We don't need stone. Don't need that. Don't need bone meal. Get rid of the grass. Get rid of the extra mushroom. Feed Shadow. Need to put sound to that still. Oh wait, we gave Shadow a dedicated box, didn't we, of food? Let's go do that. Boop. Oh, sure, so happy. And then probably laugh watching me smash my face in. You place them on there. Up here, we're obviously going to add in some grass and some flowers and such as well. Loved it. I'm glad. Yeah, so you can do that kind of thing. We've got adding loads of grass across all the island anyway. They're spreading like wildfire. Or like wild mushrooms, more accurately. Can you plant them on mud? You can. Oh, in fact, I do want that one there. I don't want that one there. There's so many of them now. We're getting way too many mushrooms around. Might put a little planter out of there and actually get some flowers. Oh, that looks good. Put it there and then do a bit like that. Because that then kind of visually closes this off. Like, obviously you can still jump up there, but it makes it feel like it's not a trodden down area that you'd go through. So you'd come up this way. It does mean I still need to put that gate back in there, actually. I forgot we got rid of that. Chill out on the mushrooms. It's gonna get really annoying. Let's do those like that. Throw one. Nope, not there. Oh wait, can you bone meal ferns to make them too tall? I think you can bone meal them to make them too tall, but you can't silk touch or like shear them. I don't know if I've got any more bone meal left in here. There you go. Yeah, so you can make them too tall, but you can't collect them is the thing. That's why any that you get that are too tall, you've probably found in a chest, or I think you might be able to buy them from Wandering Trader as well. Yeah, so like stuff like that. There you go. That's going to really help with what we're doing now. Probably gonna have to collect a load more ferns, you know. Yeah, adding stuff in like this is going to really help with the area now. It's all these little details that kind of bring it together. Also, to help with this area, let's just go take out the flowers and Oh, in fact, let's do that. So we can shear the grass and then we can place it elsewhere. Oh, I forgot. When you shear grass, you can't shear too high. That has to be bone mealed up to 2 as well. There you go, you can see. Yeah, this is really adding to it. It's nice. It's nice. What you're generally doing is placing it on the spots that aren't the path, and it helps bring a little bit of windiness to the path without modifying any blocks as well. It gives you a direction on which way you need to walk, which is cool. Put grass on here. Oh, you can. That's the kind of like break stuff, so you know, yeah, you can walk around there, but it's not the way you can take the path. We do need to go get more ferns and stuff though. Like, we didn't have any more shears with us when we were over there, did we? We ran out. We didn't have the ender chest to craft anymore. I think it was shears that broke. What's going on in there? That's okay though, because we got loads in here. Loads of them. Are there any crops that would fit in that area? I don't really think so. It sounds odd, but yeah, like crops, every now and again, if you have the odd like bit of wheat here and there, it can really add to an area sometimes. Collect these ferns and then we'll take our second break. We did take all the pots off last time. I can't remember if that was pre or post trim though. see. Doesn't take that long, quite easily. That's something to do as well. We've got quite loads of resources soon. Because we're going to start expanding into new projects. And we'll start needing resources again. We want to build up like a decent backlog of things we've got. So that we're not having to do stuff like this, where it's like, ugh, I'm in the middle of trying to build, I've got to go collect all these items. It's like, no, we've already got loads of items, we just need to get them out of storage. It speeds up the process a little bit. I think we're going to need a lot of mangrove. Because yeah, one of the projects we're going to have to do soon is the starter house area, and mangrove is going to be involved in that. It's going to be oriental style. I need to figure out exactly how I'm going to approach Julia's build though. Reason being is then I can ask what block palette she wants to match up. So I can be like, okay, these are going to be the main build block palette. What would you like as an accent block to decorate some of the walls with and things like that? And don't worry. Now that we've got the starter house redeemed, like the first one, because the plan, that was obviously set up originally as kind of like a little trolley thing. $250,000 for one person is just a ridiculous number of channel points. So I never thought anyone would actually go through with it. But now that Julia has, and I know some other people started saving for it, I was like, I'm not going to get rid of it and it'd be like, there's just one starter house, which originally was going to be the plan. I'm like, right, I'll leave it there so if people want to continue saving for that and they can get a huge one like Julie has, then cool, they can as well. But I'll probably add some smaller ones that are a bit cheaper as well in the future. So people can get those and we'll start expanding that end village that we're making. Thought I heard a patrol. Hello. What was it? It was 4? Not too bad. That could work, actually. Dead bushes involved in this as well. In which case, after the break, maybe we nip out to the desert and get some dead bushes as well. Areas like that are great where you've got loads of 2 high ones because each one becomes 2. There you go. Right, I think that's plenty now. So we'll fly back. And then we'll take that break and make a fresh coffee. And we'll carry on. Look at that, we're on day 1209 as well. We're racking up the days in this world. I feel like for over 1,000 days, I don't know. Have we done enough? It doesn't really feel like we've done enough. I feel like we should have a lot more done. It's because it's been all of the slow terraforming work and stuff we've done for the most part, and then a lot of digging without beacons as well early on. But anyway, have a little stretch, have a hydrate, and I'll see you in a moment. Okay, we're back. We're back. Right. Let's drop off all the stuff we've got here. Bone meal, we don't need that on us right now. We're going to end up getting more of that in the future. Torches don't go in there. Some jungle. shears we're going to take with us. Ominous banner. Okay, loads of those. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's a cobble wall. And now I need to try and remember where our portal is to. So we need to go, what, northwest slightly. Can't remember what it was around. It was like 650 blocks, I think. Can't remember. Yeah, so we go this way. This is why you need to make a flight path out here. Yeah, I think it's like 650 by like 850 or something. It's over here, right? Let's get rid of you. There it is. See, it was over here somewhere. Ow. Jeez. Ooh. Look at this. Nice to get the flower pots at the same time. Oh, we need to take that camel back at some point as well. Maybe. So let's go collect all of these. Yeah, I think these will fit in with the aesthetic down there, around the witch hut. Right? I was about to say, rabbits, they were going to be useful in terms of drops. I know you get them for potions and stuff, but the hides were going to be good for bundles, weren't they? I believe they've changed that now, and you can just use leather and string for a bundle. I think that's a really good idea. Because if you've got like a farm set up with cows, you end up with a lot of leather. And being able to use it for bundles is going to be good. I know a lot of people don't really like the idea of bundles. Like, it doesn't solve the inventory problem. Like, it's not designed to solve the inventory problem. It's designed to give you another alternative for certain things, and it is going to be really good for certain situations. Like, if I want to have, one of the things I like to do is have a box for all of my wood types. So I have a shulker, and I have all my wood types in there, and then I have saplings and bone meal and seeds and stuff like that, so that I can grow any type of wood or like plant while I'm out and about if I need to. Generally, what I would do is I'd just carry a stack of each sapling, like, because obviously if you got one sapling or a stack, it still takes up a full slot. Now I can have a bundle that has all of the sapling types in, and it's only going to take up one inventory slot. So it's going to save me so much space when I get to those kind of shulkers, meaning in my ender chest I have more room for shulkers to do with projects rather than my general ender chest boxes. It's a husk. Can we get a husk head? No. Never mind. Ah! And I fell into a huge hole there. Don't think we're gonna need this many, but we're out here. May as well collect up quite a few rounds. What I did with the ferns, I just kept going until my shears broke. I might do the same here, I'm not sure. Because these are obviously a lot more spread out, so it's taking longer to break the shears. How many have we got? Got over 2 stacks. Let's just say that's enough. We'll just get these as we run back over there rather than fighting. Because the shears we're still going to need for removing the leaves in the trees anyway. As we're putting in the azalea leaves. Yeah, got pumpkins out here. Not often get pumpkins in a desert. That's gotta be like the tiniest little bit of biome and it manages to generate pumpkins. That's really funny. I think that's smaller than the biomes that generate pumpkins in Bingo. Not played that in a while. Okay, that'll do. a structure then. It's just been part of that wall that was not rendered in properly. Really? I missed you again? Bet you I can't cut through there. Oh, yeah, we can. We'll go that way. So let's go around here. Let's cut through there. Can. Yeah. This is a terrible spot. I've gone completely the wrong way. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. Not what I was looking for at all. Yeah, never mind. Suppose if we go over this way, there's a bridge out here I can use somewhere, right? Yep. Should be able to get through this one. That's the one thing about trying to fly through in there, that you end up in like really weird spots every now and then.
Baking pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Take some bacon and I'll put it in a pancake. Bacon pancakes, that's what it's gonna make. Bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Take some bacon and I'll put it in a pancake. Bacon pancakes, that's what it's gonna make. Bacon pancakes.
Thanks, Stuart. All about the bacon pancakes. We've got one. We got one extra vine. Can you bone meal these? I don't think you can, right? You just have to wait for them to grow. Yeah, you just have to wait for vines. Which isn't too bad because you're only using them for vines nowadays. Like, you're not using them to make mossy blocks or anything. Whereas when you used to need them for mossy blocks, oh, it'd take forever. That random sound just woke me up. Like, now I'm awake. You know, we got. I was about to say, where'd the cactus go? But we got a cactus farm. That's fine. Did I just put that cactus somewhere else? I think I think I may have still accidentally put it somewhere. It's fine, no problem. Oh, wait. Oh, you can. For a minute, I was like, oh no, can you only put dead on sand? But no, you can put it on anything, so. Yeah, you can put it on mud like that. Good. You can't put it on top of pumpkins, that would have been interesting. Oh, look at that! What a mess! Yeah, these are gonna get so annoying. I think what we'll do is maybe through a few spots like this, we'll get rid of some of the ferns. Actually, I don't know. I was going to say get rid of some of the ferns and just use the dead bushes, but no, I think having a mix of both does work. Watch your AFK for 30 minutes, and after you came back, you see a land full of mushrooms. I mean, if we ever AFK'd, maybe. Thankfully. That's never going to be an issue to run into because we're not AFK. I mean, you don't even need to AFK. Anyway, look, there's loads of them all over the place. Gonna be really, really busy in here. Oh no, it broke. Sorry. Got enough. Utterly ridiculous how much this again. Can you bone meal pods all? No. Wasn't sure if it'd grow any grass for me. So no, we actually do have to place every piece of grass that we want over here. I don't like that there. Maybe do a little one. And we'll do the large one there instead. Maybe add a dead bush in a flower pot. In the witch house is a dead house plant. Oh, I am Julia. That's one of the exact reasons I took the flower pots. Yeah, that's literally the main reason I broke them and took the flower pots. Shared frame. I mean, it's fairly obvious design choice, isn't it? If you've got dead bushes around here in a witch's hut, it makes sense to have there as well. It's starting to look so dense now, which is good. It's not a bad thing. Because that's kind of the vibe I was going for. I want it to look really busy and overgrown. This bit, we kind of need to leave. Because that's going to be a path through there. Look at that. Ah! There's just so many. I'm designing where these mushrooms go. It makes no difference because they're gonna go in there. That was my train of thought. Mine was more trolley. Trolley as in how? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you mean like trolling Bree because she always kills plants? Yeah, that was part of the thought process. Yeah. Narapa, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Bree and plants don't go well together, so yeah, that was that part of the thought process. The way that I didn't even consider it trolley though, I just considered it like a normal thing. Yeah, so this undergrowth now that we're adding loads in, it's starting to look really nice, really busy, and it helps you see the path where you're meant to go. Put a little bit of grass in there. Like I say, it might end up being too busy and we end up stripping a bunch of it back. That's not a problem. Sick of these mushrooms. Absolutely sick of them already. So yeah, I don't really want to do dead bushes up here because there's grass, so it feels like they'd have enough nutrition. I know down there they'd have anyway, but like, this is the area for the dead bushes, not up there. Look at him. So annoying. Like, this is so dark and dense. I love it. Look at that now. There's a view. Like, it's great. And it looks like things would be able to spawn everywhere, but there's just nowhere they can spawn. Can't really get away with any grass on any of this. That mushroom. That one will make into a 2 tall. Just don't have any bone meal on me right now. That's not what I meant to place. Place one of them. Along here, you're gonna have loads of ferns next to the river, and so that is the pathway through. So let's build a bit there. Grass grass in here as well. And then that's going to be where the whole jetty is, so probably a few ferns like that. And this bit, you make dents again. A bunch of them. Ran out of grass. That's fine, I'll get some more. I'll just spam ferns for now. Like this bit, we want like super overgrown. Oh, I'm flying in here to get bone meal. Oh, there's a little bit, but no, we need to yeah, let's put those back. Got some torches we can put away as well. Yeah, we'll go get some more bones, get some more bone meal on, good to go. Weird, I heard a skeleton. I've just had a really cool idea, like a fun idea, because obviously I mentioned I want a lot of items flying down around there from the farm, and we're gonna have what we've done with the bone system where it feeds into itself. I need to put those on a trigger so that they only feed into themselves when you're in the area. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Maybe if we jump down here we have like a tripwire hook that sets it off. I don't know. I'll figure some out. Right, so this is where we start adding in. Oh, we needed to get more grass, didn't we? Let's just do that here. Skulk sensor. Skulk sensor could work. The problem is, actually, a skulk sensor, like, it's not a case of when you're in that area, like right near the collection system. You need it to be working it for quite a distance. So maybe we could just have a skulk sensor that has like redstone and repeaters to trigger each of them. that wouldn't turn it on and turn it off. That would just send the signal through. I don't know. I've got to play around with some ideas. We'll figure something. Yeah, like for example, the bones go such a long distance around the cave system, the collection. Just being directly in the area doesn't really suffice. Maybe we've got room to collect these. What can we throw away? Nothing really. Let's just put those in there, that's fine. And yes, I was intentionally missing the flowers so that we didn't fill up our inventory with stuff I'm not using right now. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go get a flower pot. Warrior A, welcome on in. How you doing? Good today. Probably drop off some of this bone. Actually, I don't need all that. So let's grab one of those. For Bree's fantastic botany skills. Why do you keep climbing up there? There we go. Hopefully that flower pot helps the situation. Yeah, I think we've probably got enough ferns down, we said, right? But I'll keep them just in case. So what we're going to do is start running around bone mealing ferns and grass up. It's too high, so that will make too high, and we'll put an extra little bit like that. This is starting to really take shape. Once we start putting the other dirt in and stuff as well, it's going to look really, really good. Now let's do that and do that, maybe. Back but working. Welcome back and enjoy the world. this bit is going to be like a little opening, so that's fine. Oh, those ferns are different heights. That's interesting. Oh, I can't grow because of that. Okay, so. I'm gonna make this like super dense over here. Probably one. Not many, one or two. Probably put glow lichen on the wall there to get rid of that lamp as well. Actually, I want to do that. Get rid of that one. There. Make that large one. A little bit of grass in there. we need to sort out an actual bridge anyway, so that's fine. To match up with how busy some of the other parts are. Like I say, this might be overkill, but it's easy to remove them if it is too much. Kind of. However, I don't think it is, because I'm trying to make it look really, really dense. So this is helping quite a lot. This bit will probably need a little bit of tallness there, like that. They're all in a line, and that's just gonna look weird. Oh, then that'd be basically connect 3. No, can't do that. Oh, you can put grass on top of that. I won't throw it like me. There's a lot missing there and on this edge as well. We've not done anything on that front side there yet. SK with a 15 stream streak. Welcome in. How you doing today? Second word. Ty just woke up. Okay, again, woke up last night. Ugh, sorry to hear that. It's rubbish when it's like that, isn't it? I was wrong for going through all this bone meal. I didn't think we'd use so much of it. just realised we've got that coffee there. I've not even touched it yet. I didn't know it an hour ago. Still pretty hot though, so that's fine. Look at how much of a difference just adding these in makes. It's immense. Like from that to that, it's just such a huge step. And that's one of the things that we've been talking about when we've been building all of the trees. It takes a long time to put all the trees in and do all the terraforming. But it's little details like this that really pull the build together. It's good. Rory Storm is back and back. Ah, I was like, who's Rory? A second then, and then I realised likely yourself with a name matching up with the username. So we log on. Too high. Get rid of that. The grass like that. That will probably make Podsol. Maybe not. I don't think it needs another one on there. It's probably not too bad. So many of these mushrooms though. What are you really doing? We're really playing Minecraft. Detailing our dark forest right now. And it's I mean, doesn't look too bad. Still got a lot of work to do though. On this island. So much to do on this island. So much. Right, let's put a couple of ferns there. That. Should put horror mods in, that would be fun. No. It's not really the vibe we're going for. It is super chill. We don't really do any horror stuff on this channel. It's not really what I would consider appropriate. I understand that they're not exactly not family friendly. They would be fine for kids and stuff. Some of them. Because it's not like super horror, it's just like horror kind of vibe. But yeah, it's not what we're going for with this. This is like a super nice little chill area. It's just a dark forest chill area. I mean, look, Shadow's loving it. Look at that view. Look at that view she's got. She's just like, oh yeah, I get to chill, look out my window. To be fair, that's not a bad view, is it? this is the part we were adding loads more into now. White Rabbit with a check-in, 37 of them. Jeez. Also, I did that feed shadow earlier on. Clear that off. Your dog is living life without view, right? I mean, look. Over here, just chilling out with that cool view. And a nice library with Bree just hanging out. I need to get the armor stand mod so that I can actually sit Bree down rather than her being just stood up like that. What we'll do is we'll sit her down, we'll put a book in her hand so that she's actually sat reading. I don't know which armor stand mod I'm going to use for it though. So play around. Because the one I had on my server would be really good. But I don't know if you can use it in single player worlds, I'm not sure. Can't remember how it was set up. Should be able to. But yeah, I need to look into it. I'll have to dig out which one it was, because I can't even remember. Probably have another little thing here, just like... Oh, in fact, maybe we'll raise this up slightly. Yep, got an idea. Got an idea. Let's get some podzol. It's over there. So let's grab a stack of that. And then let's grab... Oh, they're pressure plates. Like trapdoors. Where did I put all of the... I could have swore I had more Dark Oak stuff than that. Let's take that. Probably not going to need all those ferns now. No, put the large ones there actually. There you go. Stacking 22. That should be fine for us for what we're doing now. I'll probably change this so that it looks a little bit nicer, but we're just going to throw in a basic bench as like an idea, just so we know what it's going to be like. Probably going to replace a bunch of that so it's not actually podzol in the future anyway. Let's do that. Oh no, I ran out. Tiny bit more. Start growing a little bit easier for us then. We do still need to add a bunch of that into here. perfect spot. In fact, yeah, we'll just do that as a simple one to begin with. We'll just there you go. So now you got a little place to sit, enjoy the sunset. We'll sort this out. Don't worry about that. We'll fix that up. Yeah, so that's what that path leads to. You got a nice little place to chill out. We'll put a little lamp in here, a little lamp post. Probably put a little wall in there as well. Don't like the state of health there. Be from when we sorted out all the river and flooded it. Just, hey, kelp, float away. See you later. Kind of dense, overgrown. What we'll do. Oh, that doesn't work. Yeah, that's probably not too bad. So that worked a little bit. Obviously the walls we're going to have to replace with some stone, some like mossy cobble, bits like that. We've still got to get loads of moss in here, and there's still so much detail work to do. We'll just do that temporarily. Oh wait, they can be combined. Great pods all turn it into dirt. It's easy enough. This is the issue we've got here. That was a large fern, wasn't it? There you go. So already that looks a lot better. Can't Michelle explains it. Excuse me. Too bad. Oh, I needed to trim those, didn't I? We'll have to do that now quickly. Can't remember if that one is trimmed or not. Yeah, it's about that. I think most of these probably are, to be honest. It's that one there, though, it isn't. The problem I've got here. I'm gonna have to manually place these ones. Get some more blueberries. Otherwise, it's just going to end up getting more berries, isn't it? Went to land on the pillow, but ended up hitting my face first. Not ideal. That's exactly what happened. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Okay. Probably want a little bit up here next to the bench. We don't want it completely bare. Oh, we said we were going to put a little wall in there, didn't we? Oh, so that's not going to go there once we put a wall in place. Yeah, I'll be fine. You have to do around this side over here that we've not done yet. I don't know who it was that did that. Let's have a look. It was White Rabbit. No, it wasn't. That was White Rabbit with a check-in. It was Julia with a sticker. The chat hadn't scrolled. Jeez. Jeez. I got that though. Thank you, Julia. Appreciate it. I need to try to figure out a way so I can get that to pop up into my combined chat. I might be able to. I figured it quite. Like, 'cause the sound alert's going. Yeah, because the stream stickers don't. Having them next to one another like that just looks odd. Like that's probably not too bad. Maybe get rid of that mouse. There. Make that one large. I guess that's it. I mean, we've got decent coverage, settle around here. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That bit obviously is going to be pathed out, some campfires and a few things. Up here, we're still going to work on, because I'm going to put flowers in there as well, just kind of like bring it in and match up with what's over there. But I think everywhere else is kind of good. It's just, we're going to have to deal with these mushrooms is the thing. So, next detail. Maybe we pick up some dirt, some coarse dirt, start placing those around. Maybe mud. We're going to use dried out mud, won't we? Yeah, I was going to work on the leaves, but I decided I'm kind of enjoying the process of doing the floor at the moment, so I'm going to stick to doing that. Let's do that. Oop. Shameless with a 7-stream streak. Nice. Oatmeal. With that. Goes in there. And then we need dirt, coarse dirt. There's not going to be any grass. We did say we were going to use mud, so let's grab a bunch of that. Grab some of that. Grab some hay bales as well. Let's do that. No, let's just take them all. Oh, that's it. You got to do that, right? Yeah. I forgot you actually had to break it down. It's probably going to be enough like that. Yeah, that'll do. What am I doing? Uh-oh. There we go. That's better. Right, so let's organize ourselves. So we've got some mud, some packed mud, some dirt, some coarse dirt. I don't think there's anything else I'm really going to put in straight away. There will be other blocks in there eventually. Maybe a bit of granite. Let's have a look. Let's try granite straight away, actually. I don't know if it's going to look right in this particular build, though. Like, it's a nice block to match up with these, like this. But because we're working in a dark oak forest, it might look ever so slightly out of place when you use a pickaxe on there. I forgot. Let's see how it goes. So this you can't put anything in terms of dirt, so you'd have to do packed and coarse like that. I don't know if that packed mud works. It might be a little bit too light, like, especially once you get down here. Let's see if we put it in there. That's way too light, isn't it? And I'm guessing the granite's going to look very out of place as well. So let's put some dirt. Let's put some coarse dirt, some granite, and some mud. It doesn't work at all. So those are a no-go. Mud doesn't really work with the podzol. So we're down to basically dirt and coarse dirt right now. I think that's going to be our plan of action. In fact, I'm going to leave at least like a 3-block grace around the trees, I think. Or maybe not, because then you're going to be too close to the path. Yeah, let's just run around and remove a whole bunch. And then all we do is we just throw in a few of each here and there. I think that's probably our best bet, really. Not much else we're going to be able to do. What about strip spruce logs? Maybe. I was thinking about like using spruce and oak in the future. That's what I was saying, that there's going to be other blocks in here. I kind of just want to work with the dirt at the moment before I start bringing those in. But seeing as I'm not going to be able to use the mud, we could try the spruce straight away and see how it looks. Why not? Because what I was going to do is I was going to use the spruce and wood later for like, campfires and stuff like that as well. So that I could add in the variation of stairs and slabs. That's the one. Well done. Let's just do that. Let's give it a try. I don't have the axe on me. But yeah, they might work. So it will definitely be okay, because we've got like those there. Because I think I might try some of that as well. Like, it's a little bit dark that though, isn't it? So yeah, let's they were only temporary to begin with, so it's fine. Probably end up changing it out in the future when we tweak things. But for now, it'll do the trick. So we got dirt, coarse dirt, stairs, slabs. The reason you want stairs and slabs is because you can can use the slabs as a top block anyway, that's not a problem. You can also do like little sections like this, where you go like stair, stair, two slabs, four stair. Might be a bit much there actually. Yeah, like little sections, so you can still run along, absolutely fine. No, wait. Yeah, that one. That was just an example to show you how it works. Might not even do that anymore, to be honest.
Why am I anxious?
Oh, jeez. I think I need to call that one the jump scare, to be honest. Oh. Heart attack inducing. Because we don't want to go wasting coarse dirt. So you're gonna have to do stuff like that. So that's why I wasn't initially doing the spruce, by the way, because I wanted to work on this staircase later. I wanted to figure out all this floor first, and whatever block I use there, which probably was going to be spruce or maybe oak, that's what I was going to carry down after the fact, because I was hoping, like I say, that the mud and the granite would give me a big enough block palette to work with this, but it didn't. I was more thinking the stripped logs would fit in the pod, so... Oh, you said stripped spruce logs. Sorry, I'd misread that. Okay, let's give that a try. Yeah, that might work. It's not a bad idea. I totally misread what you said, Julia. Because I think it's because I had that train of thought with the spruce planks in mind already, that I kind of just completely misinterpreted what you said. Like a fool. But yeah, these might fit in pretty well. I mean, even spruce might fit in with it. I'll tell you what we'll do then. Take out all the ones we just put in like that. Let's see. Wait, that's... Yeah, spruce. Well, that's dark oak. They're so close in here where it's dark that I can't really have that next to it. And I think because of that, yeah, we're going to have to try that. Yeah, you're right. We'll have to do that. I can't use the unstripped version because it looks too similar to the dark oak logs while it's really dark. During the daytime, probably wouldn't look that bad. But it's not daytime. But like, a lot of the time. We are going to end up having to put more of these back in place as well. With the ferns, because we are going to end up breaking a few here and there while we switch stuff out. But no, yeah, you were right. That's not a bad shout. Doesn't work there though. I mean, honestly, with this mud, I'm not even sure I like that in it, which is why I've put very little in. But we do need something to kind of bring the path up, don't we? I had an idea on how to do this a lot quicker. I know you're like, what are you doing? If I just remove the entire path, I can place it all in, including podzol. So we have like dirt, coarse dirt, spruce logs, and podzol, like that. And then I can place it a lot faster. To be like, okay, that one next to that one, that one next to that one, rather than tearing out one block at a time. That makes sense. Purpley, welcome in. 25 seconds. Nice. Also, go away, mushrooms. Way too many of them. We are nothing if not efficient, right? That's exactly what we're going to go with. You're like, what? That doesn't seem to be the way you work. Don't accurately call me out like that. Reworking the area again. No, we're detailing it. We're detailing it. So this is the path work. So I'm just taking that out rather than me running along and going like this and going, okay, we'll take that out and then we'll put one in and then we'll take that out and put one in. I'm figuring out the whole path and then I can just place all the blocks, including the podzol, and it'll just speed up the process of randomizing it. I'm just making sure I've got all the path first. I think that's all of it. And then after the fact, we'll come back with more ferns and stuff like that, and we'll take out some of these blocks as well and add that in. It's like the odd little bit of detail. It's mainly the path work we're trying to do right now. Yeah, see, like there, we'll take out those. We'll add in. Like that. Okay, so let's start throwing blocks around. Might not work this, but giving it a try. So there you go, you can see the idea now. It just makes that a really fast process. Fabolicious, welcome on in. So that actually worked okay. And the fact that there's a little bit of podzol in there as opposed to how much we've got there, I do prefer that, so I'm going to take some of that out.
You're breathtaking.
You're all breathtaking. Throw! Throw! You're all breathtaking. White rabbit with that one, thank you. Yeah, go away. Not you, not you. That block. I think that does the job. And as I say, yeah, doing it that way, it's just really quick. So you just run in, place a bunch of regular dirt. Then you do the coarse dirt. Then you do some logs here and there. Mix things up a little bit. And now you fill in with a podzol. That's regular. And you run along and strip all of these. Oh, see on this side where it's lighter. Look, really up there, isn't it? Look, type of work. Enjoy, Julia. 15, start streaming. Do you have any tips? I'd say, go on YouTube, have a look at some tutorials on how to get set up with OBS and things like that. Figure out what platform you want to use, whether it's Twitch, YouTube. What do you want to achieve? Like, obviously, depending what you want to do, different platforms serve a better purpose. Do you want to multi-stream like we are currently doing, where I'm streaming onto Twitch and YouTube at the same time? And then, do you want a variety stream, or are you going to focus on like one single game? Here, we primarily focus just on Minecraft. It's not that often we mix up and do a few other games, but you never know. Sometimes we do. Oh wait, no, that's wrong. That's going to be where the jetty is. And it's all carried away. I was like, oh, I can't even add to that, but we didn't. Yeah, that's going to be... That's fine. Okay, that's all good. But yeah, just following some tutorials on getting set up with OBS and things like that will really, really help. It's always a good place to start. I'm running low on coarse dirt here. Have to go get some more soon. I don't think we're gonna have enough to do this pathway. Later on, what we can do is probably add in some rooted dirt as well in a few places. Currently streaming on PS4, which I know isn't that good. I'm gonna have a stream PC too to actually get a good audience. No, you don't have to have a PC, not at all. You can stream from console, absolutely fine. You just you have to do it in various different ways. So I don't know the exact setup on how you do it from a PlayStation or from an Xbox. I've not had a console in a while, but it's definitely possible. Don't want that like that. That's wrong. Obviously, PCs make it a lot easier to do. Gives you a lot more freedom with your creativity. But also as well, something to keep in mind, when growing an audience, it can take a long time. It's not just a case of hit go live and you're going to end up with a bunch of viewers. You've got to try grow naturally. Being in streams and getting to know people is a great way of doing that as well. Let's go get some more spruce. So, like for me, my whole goal with streaming was to build a community and actually enjoy it socially. Obviously, there are additional goals that have appeared along the way. But yeah, my primary goal has always been just to have fun and enjoy the time with the people that want to be here. And so far, it's working great. I love it. Ow. We also get smashed in the face quite a lot. Let's do that. I think that part we're probably going to add a little bit of grass in. Oh, I've got some on me. There you go. That dirt will fill in as grass on its own anyway. This is a great community to be part of. Thanks, White Rabbit. That's very kind of you to say. I think so too. These are pretty awesome. Go, and then let's do this. Again. Whoop, not that. Not like that. Oh, sorry. It's not like this. Not like this. It's a movie quote. Points to anyone that can get it. Well, I say points to anyone that can get it. I've not got the point system set up yet. Imaginary points if you can get it. Do any good streaming equipment? It helps, but it's not 100% necessary. Like, equipment is not one of those things that makes a stream. Equipment just helps a stream. If you've got the creativity, you can set up a stream with like pretty much the most basic setup, and then you can get something good going. I mean, some of the biggest streamers out there, if you look at their setups, it's just like, that is rough compared to what you would anticipate them having. Like, it's not that it's a rough setup, like, compared to what you would expect from, like, a really large streamer with, like, an audience of tens or hundreds of thousands kind of thing. You're like, okay, you'd think there'd be more there, but there just isn't. And it still works absolutely fine for them. Like, I've seen some streamers with the most horrendous audio setups. It's not something I would personally do, but it clearly still works. Yeah, so we need to change a load of this out for coarse dirt. I don't have any more. And it also depends on, like I say, how you want to approach streaming. I'm very much an enjoyer of high quality with streams where possible. So I try to spend as much time as I can getting it as best quality as I can. But again, the equipment's only a small step in that. It's actually getting the knowledge and understanding on how to achieve those things. Where you're like, okay, how do I manage to do this? How do I get that to work? Which is what we were talking about earlier on. It's a very long process to learn it all. I have a PC, I just have no clue how to use PS4. It's just so simple and easy. That's fair enough. Yeah, like I say, just check out some YouTube tutorials. It's going to be the easiest way to learn. There's plenty out there. The software you're looking for your PC, I would advise using OBS Studio. There are alternatives, but OBS Studio is the one I would recommend. Not Streamlabs OBS. Don't like Streamlabs. But if you're just getting into it and you're learning, that could be a good option as well, to be honest. There we go. Right, so we've got that path in place. Oh, this one. I didn't even keep the pods all in. I ran back across and put a few more blocks in here and there, didn't I? Yeah. Kind of forgot the pods all. Oops. Does mean I can get a bit more coarse dirt back though. And Fat Blushes with the follow. Thanks so much. Okay, so we've got that in place there. It's very straight, that isn't it, that bit. So I do think I'm going to raise this out slightly. I think that's part of what I was doing before when I looked at it. I knew there was a reason I was doing it. Because that's where the jet is going to be, I was like, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it does visually because of that. It looks way too, like, straight-edged. This doesn't work. It doesn't work. And what we'll do is, we'll just have like a little raised section here that connects up to the boat. Thank you for the advice. You're very much welcome. Always like to help people out if we can. Okay, that bit needs doing. Not a huge amount, obviously, just a little bit in here. Redstone! Don't look! Don't look! You can't see it. Yeah, that's fine. I think the next part is going to be detailing this stone and slabs and stuff. So let's go grab a bunch of that. What are we on? We're on like nearly 5 hours as well. We are overdue a break. So I was just thinking, I was like, I'm pretty sure we're meant to have had a break by now. So let's have a little stretch, have a hydrate. I'll see you in a minute, and then we'll go carry on with that path work. Okay, we're back. So let's put all the spruce stuff in there. Got some sticks. Saw out tree. Don't need shears right now. Stock. Ooh, yeah, definitely need to fully restock on those. We'll go buy some actually. And thinking of it, while we do that, let's grab. What do we need? 1, 2, 3. Just 4 of them. Actually, let's just take all of them. We need 1 gate. And then a door. Is this still working? I have to change this. I'm not going to worry about it right now, we've still got plenty there. But I have a feeling what's happened is the villagers need to sleep. Which is why that's not filling up anymore. Oh wait. What was the clicking I heard then? Oh wait, that'll be the chicken farm. Yeah, I don't think the golems are spawning at the minute. We'll sort that out later. It's fine. I've got plenty of iron for the moment. I don't think we've traded with you twice. It's gonna be a nightmare, isn't it, to get in and out of here. I need to make a proper spot for this. For now, I'll do. What's that? Oh, look at my shields. Never mind. Because I don't think you can use. Oh, let's have a look. Can you use an axe on them in Java? I don't think you can. So it's a soak the jacks. Let's try. No. So there you go. That's a parity difference that I don't think many people realize. That's really, really good. On Bedrock, you can use an axe to mine vines. Oh, it's so quick. It's like... Obviously, if you put efficiency on your shears, you can do the same thing, but it's not very often people do that. So we're going to take some of those slabs, some of those stairs. I can go back, so we're probably not going to need full ones. All stairs, slabs, walls. Let's take a bunch more of them. Grab some moss and we'll make some mossy cobble. There you go. Angelic Wanderer with a check-in. How are you doing today? I think that's probably all we're gonna need. Oh, we need 2 lanterns. We need 2 lanterns. What have I done with my soul lanterns? down somewhere? Oh no, I don't know what I'm doing with my soul lanterns. No, they're not in there. We've got soul campfires, but that's not what we need right now. They're definitely not in there, are they? I mean, that's fine. Let's not bother looking for them. We'll find them at some point, I'm sure. Just do that. That's enough. I only need 2. Stenos with the check-in. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Are you good today? Right, so let's get this wall put in over here. Put them back to, yeah, let's grab that. And we can attach it to there. Probably don't want. Whoop. So that one's going to go. Do it that way like that. Then we've got the fences. I'm just going to make this super simple post as not fully designed these out yet. Just getting them in place to make them unspawnable and tie the builds together slightly. Sorry, little fern. Gotta go. There you go. So now you've got a nice little area to just sit and chill out, watch the sunset. It's getting there slowly. And we said we were going to put a wall in over here, didn't we? I don't know, because I'm going to design a bridge there, I think. Like an actual wooden bridge. Doing good, thank you. I hope the same is true for you. It is. I've been lurking almost daily for the last 2 to 3 weeks. I really appreciate your chill content. Well, thank you very much. That is very kind of you to say. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. That's the whole goal here. Right, let's get my bow. Ow. Pew pew. I missed it. Yeah, the old lurking is very much appreciated. It's nice to know that people enjoy the content enough to want to throw it on and sit and chill out with myself and the community. It's nice. I love doing the same myself, like just lurking in places. Do it very often. Although I am a terrible lurker, I will admit. I try to lurk in many places and I end up just chatting loads instead. I'm like, right, I'm off to lurk, and then I'll just carry on having a conversation for ages. And people are like, you're meant to be lurking, aren't you? I'm like, oh, yeah, about that. See, if we put a wall there, it feels like that would be a little bit too close, right? Where are they? I don't know. Actually, it's not too bad. Let's get rid of that and do that. Yeah, that's not actually as bad as I thought it was going to be. I was thinking we might have had to pull it out an extra block, but yeah, I don't mind it there. And we said we were going to put that there, so what we're going to do is get rid of that mushroom. Have that as a little bit of a wall as well. Kind of a broken one though. Let's put that in there. Whoop. Wrong thing. Yeah, so it's kind of like broken a little bit, and then we'll put a lamp here. I will actually lurk though. Time to get the day going. Enjoy the lurk. I kind of stopped playing Minecraft and started the finals. So I stopped working on Minecraft streams and started some final streams. But I still like the content. Oh. I can't say I've played the finals. Is it good? I've heard kind of mixed things about it. I'm glad you're enjoying it though. And the The fact you're still enjoying the content is a huge compliment. That feels odd there, so let's take that back ever so slightly. Probably gonna have to put in some stairs and slabs here. Let's do. Alright. My inventory management is so on point. Oh, we got the right tools out and everything. I don't know if that's gonna work. It feels like if we do that, maybe this section here becomes stone and cobble. So it's like you'd get off the boat and that's how you go up to that section. And it just happens to be that there's a little mud path that takes you into the forest as well. I think that works as an idea. And it helps tie the two little areas together somewhat. It's a very fast-paced game. Yeah, I had a feeling it was. Like from the trailers and stuff I've seen. Don't mind fast-paced games. Minecraft, kind of enjoy the chill. It's got pretty good movement. That's good. Like with a shooter, you definitely need decent movement control. Yep. Accidentally have one. I'm so good at this game. Total professional. Total professional. You're like, are you sure? You don't believe you. I'm like, wow. I'm allowed to say it. And so are you. Right, let's do that. Just yeah, I kind of like that idea. Cheap it out using slabs. Nope, switch them around. We're obviously going to put some regular stone in here as well, and then we'll have some moss in a few places. I know some people are going to complain about how much mossy cobble's here. I feel like this bit here at least would get kind of mossy because you trod in water up it loads, so it is actually going to be wet all the time. It's not so it needs to be right next to the water, which is usually the kind of thing I'd go for. And then this part is where we start switching in actual stone as well. So let's break out a few of these. That one was a stair, wasn't it? That. Have the room to pick that up. Rubbish. Rubbish. Not really going to have much moss up here because I feel like this is, by the time you've stepped onto this part, most of the water's been left down there. That bit we still need to figure out what we're doing. Where did you come from? Oh, on the bridge. Because we removed this ready for the wall, but I never actually put the wall and lantern in, did I? Of course, I put the lanterns into the end of the chest. I've got so much junk on me. Yeah, let's do this. Let's just go. there temporarily. We'll deal with that later. Yeah, adding that there has really helped this area. Like that view now. I like it. I like it. I'm actually gonna take a screenshot. I'll probably change that for this thumbnail. Right, now we switch those back in place. Oh no! Do we maybe put a wall in there? Yeah, that feels kind of thin, doesn't it? Stop you falling over the edge. Guess we're gonna have to deal with this area in a minute. It's fine, probably. So, jump down that way. Add an upside down stair there. Just broke that fern. It's fine. Don't worry about it. See that? That. It's kind of like this wall's starting to crumble, which is why it's made of cobble. They're just cobble blocks. There you go. Now we have room to put in the lantern there, and this is until we figure out the archways that are going over the top of this like little staircase. So it'll be like a stone pillar, a little archway. They'll all connect, and it's going to have leaves all over the top of it. It's just like a little tree tunnel. I think that will really tie things together. At which point, because I'm going to be designing that, I think I'm going to leave this until we've got that in place, because I'll probably bring in other blocks andesite. We're going to have tough in the walls and that as well, so yeah, doing this floor here doesn't make sense because it's actually going to change probably quite a bit. So we'll go down and do the other side near the main tree over here, because we didn't finish that on this coastal side. Just there. So again, same as usual, just going to tear out a bunch of blocks, throw some in, see how it looks, and then start adjusting from there. It's usually the easiest way to get these kind of randomized patterns for me. I know people do it different ways. Like some people use a scroll wheel, so they'll run along and they'll be placing blocks, and they'll use the scroll wheel to actually place as they go, or to scroll through the blocks as they're placing. Sorry. Super cute. Hey, Space. You changing your colours again? Also, did I completely miss saying hello to you before, Space? I feel like I maybe did. You changed it yesterday. I thought you changed it to purple yesterday. Did you change it to blue after the purple? I feel like I missed that. I don't think we want cobble there. That's not gonna help. Cobble slab at head height. Perfect. Just what I always wanted for Christmas. I don't actually have any more cobble slabs. Gone through those pretty quick. Ouch. I've been in and out on all day and then blue after. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, I was like, I have said hello to you, I'm sure. But then I was like, wait, have I not? Because I don't recall commenting on the colour of your name earlier on, so maybe I just didn't even register that the colour was different earlier. Not had my coffee, I guess. That's what I'm gonna say. This floor here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna mix it up with. Actually, I think maybe we have some andesite in this as well. I might even put some in there, you know. Let's go grab some. May as well. Probably not. I changed it not long after I changed it yesterday. There you go then. Yeah, maybe andesite will help to just vary it up a little bit. Tough doesn't work. It's got too much of a green hue to it. Let's just do that. And then some slabs. Maybe get half a stack of stairs. And then I suppose it carries on the consistent design through there. Even though this is a different area and we're going for a whole different style, still want some kind of consistency between them, because that's the whole idea of this island. It is still the same island, and it's subtle, isn't it, having the odd one. I feel like that's probably a good call. You're not relying. Yeah, you're not relying. You're not relying too heavily on cobble then, because to be honest, yeah, cobble is a little bit of a heavy texture. You have too much of it, it's a bit too busy. Switching out a few of these should really help. It's very busy, right? It's very nice, but when you have too much of it in one area, yeah, it's very difficult. I might. Oh wait, would andesite walls work? Maybe. Let's find out. I also probably need some. My for a crafting table. Like one. I thought I trampled that then. One could fit over here somewhere. Where though? Maybe get rid of that and put it there. I don't know. Probably not a good idea, that one. I'll change that out in a bit. I don't like it. As soon as I put it down, I was like, no. And what we'll do is we'll actually take out the moss there, because there's probably not going to be too much mossy cobble on that bit. That's a little bit better. I think maybe we'll move that lamppost to the edge as well, just here. I can do that and get the lantern, but I can't get fences that way. Oh, I think that's why we did it. Yeah, well, I didn't want it attaching to the tree. So if we do it there, that will work now. Like that. There you go, that's a lot better now. We got it, we got it. Got the wrong blocks. This is where the whole creative setup would work really, really well, because you can actually have different inventories saved under different shortcuts. I think if we had like an inventory management system where, say if you had like a backpack, you could have different shulkers in it, for example. And if you had a hotkey to switch out the shulker, it would change out what inventory's in there. So it's kind of like you've got your backpack, and then you're switching one shulker to the top of it. So it's reordering the shulkers, and the one at the top is your inventory that you're accessing, I think that would be really helpful. So you could have like essentially like an ender chest of shulkers, and you can just switch between which one is readily available in your backpack. I think that'd be cool. I bet you there's a mod out there for that kind of thing. I think that'd be a nice little tweak. Probably help with the inventory management, because Lord knows we need something. Like, obviously, we're all kind of used to how the inventory works, so once you get used to it, you just deal with it. But yeah, I do think having an update would be really, really good. Let's put them there. Like that, and then you have like little gaps like this, so you don't fall down them, but they add to the design. Yeah, I think this is coming along nicely. Maybe need a bit of dirt or something in there. Do you know what? I've just had an idea. That bit there, to separate this section and that, because I'm still unsure about these stairs, to be honest, like these deep slate ones. Maybe we have a block in there. We could use that tuff, maybe, or chisel stone, just something to give it a little bit of a difference in that base layer. And then this is the point where we realize doing this floor and that base layer with stone bricks would probably work really well. It would give us palette variation. It would give us structure that's very similar to the bricks here. Might be what I have to try in a minute. Switch that out and grab... Do I have cobble stairs? Yes, I do. It's like I've run in. Yeah, let's do it that way. This bit, let's do that. That might be a little much there, to be honest. Can't do that. That needs to be covered until we put some dirt or podzol in there. Because if you have the stair there, it's going to expose the fact that that's not a log all the way down. You don't want that. You don't want that. This is the point where we start looking at it and going, that needs a little bit more cobble. Maybe there and there. Yeah, that works. From here, that's all fine. Maybe switch that out. Cobble. And put that one back on the other andesite. think that's a little bit too much, though. Unfortunately. I'm going to do that. I think I'll put the cobble there and then back down the sides on. I did say I didn't want too much moss over here because there's not going to be a great deal of water being trodden in here. It'll have all been soaked up by this mud. As much as I like that there, now do that. Yeah, this bit probably needs a lot less moss. A lot less of it. I think what we'll do, just plain switch out the moss for andesite to begin with. And some of the cobble as well. Do I still have stone slabs? Of course I do, I've been tearing loads of them out. This one. So there's at least like a little bit of a gap bridge in it. Oops, didn't mean to make that. My bad! So now this is where we take out a bunch of these, start putting in andesite and stone, just so it's not way overly busy, which currently it is. Let's change that out for them. I was going to say we don't need to sleep, but we do because we'll end up with lightning striking our trees and just burning down that forest, and that would be kind of devastating. Alright, so let's have a walk through. If we walk through slowly like this, we can see anything that feels very obvious to need changing. That. Straight away. Way too much cobble compacted together. It just looks wrong. That's a little bit better now. Probably still a bit too much cobble over here, to be honest. Although if you break that up there, look at that one. Let's get rid of... That kind of helps like bring it down slightly to there, doesn't it? Maybe that needs to... Yeah, that still needs to be a slab. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. We can do that. Dungeon coming on in with the raid. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How are you? How was your stream? See you were playing some Minecraft today. Hopefully you had fun. And for those that are new to the channel, I am the Ricky Roy, and we are currently working on a dark forest surrounding a witch hut that's a pumpkin farm. I've been working on this like the last week or so. We've still got a lot of work to do with the canopy, changing all the leaves out, but yeah, we're doing all the detail work on the flooring and all of this really dense undergrowth at the moment. It's taking shape. I need to put a log in there, change that out, so okay. Good to know. We'll go do that now. But we're gonna go get you some TNT first. Because whenever you come in with raids or use the redemptions or subscribes and stuff like that, you get given some TNT. And then what we do then is we blow up a cave at the end of each month. So, whoop, I need a bit of room. Barely got any room. Right. It's fine. There you go. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. There's no mess in there. Right, so let's grab 3 of those. Well, copy and paste the name so I don't make any silly typos. Because if you make a silly typo, it's Eddie. Always blame Eddie for your typos, for those that don't know. What you're up to? Yeah, so we're just working on this custom forest at the moment. Which has been lots and lots of fun. I forgot there's no water down. Whoop! There's no water down here for them to land in yet. Yep. Nope. Nearly broke my face. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Right, let's throw that in there. And then that can go into the collection system. Let's carry on. So we need to get ourselves a dark oak log because we changed the flooring slightly. Have a good one. Time for work. Catch you later, White Rabbit. Okay, so we'll walk through the forest and see if there's anything obvious that we need to change again. Mushrooms. I'm not going to deal with these yet. I need to figure this out because they're just... they're spreading everywhere. So that view there. Is there anything glaringly obvious that we need to switch out? I don't think so. That's probably okay. Don't think there's anything here. Chibi with a check-in. Nice. It was that block there, wasn't it? Yeah. There we go. So that's fine now. It's a little bit busy there. To be honest, I might change this up slightly. Get rid of get rid of that one. Put Podsol in there. And I don't like that there, to be honest with you. I don't think it works. Have I got any? Oh, put them in the box, didn't I? Same with that. It's a good idea, but I don't think it works. Like just those two there. That's enough. Go on here. I think maybe we had another lamp in here because then we might be able to get rid of that down there. Got the light levels on. Yeah, we've got the light levels on. Let's break that and see what it looks like. So you end up with those there. Oh, you end up with a few over here as well. Although, what we could do with those is maybe... this, and bring up... got stone slabs. Yeah, see, that's going to look really weird there, isn't it? What we can do is that though. It just looks really odd now though, doesn't it? As though it's not in place fully. What we could do is put that trapdoor there like that. We'd have the fences on us, so let's grab those. Oh, no mind. It's hoping to land. There you go. You gotta make that noise every time, by the way. If you don't make the noise, it doesn't work. Just me, or do these feel really low? Are you gonna hit your head on them? Is the one on the other side higher? No, that's low as well. I did say I was going to redesign these anyway, so we'll leave them like this for now. I want something a little more substantial, but I'm not planning on doing that right this minute. So long as we know that this is spawn proof, which it is. Except that's not, so maybe that one needs to go here instead. Oh, we missed it. Told you, professional. I know exactly how to play this game. Maybe I end up just leaving both of these here. Yes. Okay, that does get that. That's fine. Right, I think we'll go back in there for now then, so can the mushrooms. Let's get rid of that and that. Okay, there's a torch down there to deal with that, that's fine. Let's put that there. Put a stair in there instead. Then we can get rid of that. It kind of looks like these are just butted up against there. Oh, that's gonna have to be a stair block here, isn't it? Yeah. Why? Because that's spawnable. Do that and that. There you go. Now it's non-spawnable. It's really coming together. Yeah, it's getting there, it's getting there. Also, I caught that message really, really late, didn't I? It's alright. Yeah, it's all starting to fall in place now, and I'm really, really happy with how it's turned out, to be honest. Switch out some of this. andesite. Now what we need to start figuring out is moss. Right? So I think most of that falls fine. I don't think I really need to tweak any of that. I mean, worst case we can do it. But this gives me a chance to sort my inventory because it's a mess. Absolute mess. I think we've kind of just sorted it pretty quickly, and maybe there wasn't that much stuff I had. Dirt and coarse dirt. Okay, we'll do that. I think that's rooted. Okay, so we'll go to sleep. So we need to add moss, we need to add some moss carpet. We're also going to start adding azalea leaves in. What are we on? We're like 5 hours 40, so yeah. I did say I was going to stream a little bit less today, but we've ended up streaming in all the time anyway. I'm going to just very quickly be 1 second, so let's just take a soft break. I'm just going to open the windows because it's getting absolutely gross in here. It's like 30.2 degrees right now. Will be a second. Okay, we're back. Wait, did that run adverts then? That shouldn't have run adverts. It's a soft break, not a proper one. My bad. That's not meant to happen. We do have some stuff in the end chest. Bird with a check-in. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Let's grab. Oh, there's the cactus. I knew I'd put it somewhere. Knew I'd put it somewhere. Said I'd find it at some point. Oof. Shows how much I remember to check in. 2. I mean, all of them count. All of them count, right? It's one of those, like, it's just been a fun little thing for people to do. We've not got any incentive attached to it as of yet. There is going to be some in the future. But I've not done it yet, is all. Right, is that full? No, not even close, that's good. That will be, though. Yep, that's what I meant to do. Look at that. Sorting out all that bamboo. I've got myself 9 shulker boxes now. Gal with a check-in. Speaking of. How are you doing, buddy? Running low. I'm not going to need that. Don't know why I've got an ominous ball in there. Clearly just forgot to get it. Look at that, we've got 8, 2, 3, 8, and 3. We're building them up slowly. Building them up slowly. It's okay, I've been watching off and on for years. I only have 5 check-ins. To be fair, the check-ins haven't been a thing for so long. But that does make me chuckle. I have an idea. Has an idea. Grab some more of that, but then let's grab. We don't have any. Honestly, that's probably going to be enough. Oh, jeez. Ellis with TNT. Get that in a second. Just chop down all of this grass. Just giving myself chores here. It's like, well, let's bone meal all this so that then I get to mow the lawn. My plan is to try and add some of these. How much have we got there? Oh, I got over a stack. That's plenty. I'm not going to need that much. Or I don't think we're going to need that much. Now, let's go get your TNT. Yeah, we're going to try add some grass to the top of the trees. And I know you can't just add grass to the top of a tree. If we put in moss, we can. And grass on the top of trees can look really good. I've done it in previous worlds, like we did it on the hub for the shared brain server. I did that via commands and like copy paste, but it still looked really nice. So I'm going to try do it with just moss now and see if that works. Especially because we're going to be adding moss in anyway. Just got home and thought it was appropriate to blow you up. It's appreciated. It's appreciated. So, here for example, if we switch out our inventory now, so we'll get some moss, we'll get some azalea, we'll get some flowering azalea, get some grass. So let's chop out that, put in moss, and then put in some grass. It just adds like that little bit extra to some of these trees. Foliage. 3 years, 11 months, 7 days, 18 minutes, 6 seconds. That's a long time, that cow. Also, why did that emote work? It did. Why is it not working in my other chat? That's weird. In my combined chat, it just doesn't show up. It's like, nah, don't want to do it for you. There we go. So this is this is gonna be so subtle of a change, I think. Look at that. You're barely even gonna notice. But it's gonna make such a massive difference. It really will. It really will make a difference. We're gonna leave some hollow blocks as well, here and there. So we'll do that. We'll put a little bit of grass in. Yeah, look, so you can see like the whole idea we're going for. Look at how subtle it is. You're telling me, right? It is a very long time. Very, very long time. And it's appreciated. So we'll do that. We're also going to do this and add in a few of these here and there. Not many. Just the odd one or two. But you can get the idea in there with this tree. Like, so you've got those vines there. Well, actually, say vines. Not actually got any vines yet. We're still waiting for them to grow. But we'll definitely add those in as well. Alright, so let's put... Can you see that through? Oh, you can. It's very, very subtle, but you can see it. Do that. Put some grass on there. Oh, wait, is that going to be spawnable? It is. They can spawn on grass, can't they? I guess we might end up with some creepers. Let's see. It'll be fine. It'll be fun, right? I don't know. I might do something like put some glow lichen in a few of these spots again. Then, in fact, if we're gonna do that, let's go get some glow lichen now. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget where the spawn spots are. Ricky, look how subtle that is. It's like you can't tell. Also, Ricky spends the next 2 streams making said change. Hey, don't call me out like that. Because, yeah, that is exactly what's going to happen. I mean, you can tell, just. Like, not a great deal. Whoop, wrong button. Oh, look, like, you can tell, right? Can you see which ones are the different leaves? You can see the flowering one there. Can you tell which one is the azalea leaf? It's that one there. If you can't tell. Which, to be honest, I mean, you can see there's a difference in colour. It's subtle, but it's there. Sure can. You're like, wait, what? There's different leaves there? Are you sure? Whoops. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Ah. You can definitely see the subtle moss blocks. Yeah, the moss blocks, they're not meant to be visible. I might end up keeping them visible though. They're the ones that we put in so that we can put the glowberries beneath them. I don't want to use these for the trees because we'll end up tearing half the tree away in like a second. But for mining those up, we definitely do want to do that. And I'm going to put them away so I don't accidentally use them. Yeah, so at night time is one of the things I want to check. Like, I have a feeling, yeah, you can see it a little bit more at night time. It is incredibly subtle though. I wonder if it's going to be worth adding them in. Like, close up, you can really tell the difference. So, maybe. Tell you what, let's do this. Let's try that. Yeah, I think that's probably what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to work in like little patches. Because you can really tell the difference when there's a few of them together. When there's one or two, it's very subtle. When there's a few of them, you can see it quite clearly. I don't know if you can see it on stream properly there. Like, you can tell that, right? Yeah, so what we'll do is do little patches of leaves like this. So like that bit there. Leave that gap. That in there. And have a few in like that that's going to help really accentuate it. It's going to take ages to get anything substantial. Let's go have a look at it in the daytime. Because you are right, Cal. I need to make sure that this is actually worthwhile. If it's so subtle, it's not going to be worth spending 2 days on it. At a previous angle, it looked like some type of ram or bull with overgrown hair and 2 horns. Oh, I missed it. I can see where you're going to be coming from, though, with that. But yeah, with these leaves, I don't know if it's going to be worth doing. Right there, you can tell. You know I'm just hassling you, right? I do. I'm just trying to figure out if it is going to be a good idea. Because there, with that light, you can see which ones they are, like, clearly. Like there, right? You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can see them there on that backside. So you can tell. And I think if there's a lot more of them in place, you'll probably see it a little bit better. When are you not hassling him, Cal? I mean, it's true. Cal's like, when I'm lurking, maybe? Oh, that's something we need to put some glow lighting in as well, don't we? Let's switch these around. Do it that way. It's probably the only time. And even then, it's not a guarantee. Take my job as troll, mod very seriously. What bothers me is the light on the angle of the moon. It's just not right. Not like you have control over that. Let's have a look. Do we have control over that? I don't think we do on this. So you've got the colours. I don't think you can control the direction. No, don't think so. I know there's some shader packs where you can actually control the direction of things with the lighting as well. And it gets like super intense on like how many settings are available. In a good, but also like super overwhelming way, I can imagine in some of them. So we're kind of just going to do this. Throw blocks at the wall. Yeah, that like now that there's a few of them in, you can definitely see the difference. It's not as subtle as I thought it was. It's still very subtle, but it's not as subtle as I first imagined, which is good. Good. It means it's actually worthwhile doing this. It's going to be interesting to try work with all of the underside as well. Oh, it's going to take ages to do this. I'll probably do a bunch of this off camera, to be honest. I feel like if we do loads of this on camera, it's going to take way too long. I mean, I say way too long. It's a long-term world, and we're going to be doing all these kind of things. I feel like it'd get too samey. And we've spent quite a long time on this forest so far. So yeah, I might end up doing like this on Discord. I don't know when though, because I've still got to work on OBS over the next like few days. To the entrance, that just feels a bit wrong. That though, maybe that just feels very boxed in. Is the problem? Kind of want to get rid of that and just do like that, really, don't you? Instead, so we'll do that and then that. That way the flowers are on like different heights. Because that's one of the things I want to try to mix it up, so there's just like the odd one or two kind of scattered around. So what I'm doing here is I'm playing around with this one tree. We're going to figure out like a few ideas with it. And then we'll probably work on the others in sections. Like what I think will be an easy way to do it is to go around just using azalea leaves, tear out sections of trees, fill it in with azalea. Then I can go around and add in the flowers and the moss after the fact. That'll probably speed up the process quite a bit. But I want to see what a complete tree looks like to begin with. Oh, this is where we need to start figuring out like glow lichen again, isn't it? That'll probably work there. that bit. I don't need to worry about keeping the jungle leads, actually. It's easier to just punch them out and throw some in. Oop, that's not what I wanted to put in there. Although a moss one in here probably is. Do you know what? Leaving the odd moss block actually visible is probably not a bad shout anyway, really. It adds like a little bit more depth to it, I guess. A little bit more variation. It's gonna take so long to do this though. But that's the whole thing with Minecraft, isn't it? If you want to get big projects done and detailed, you gotta put in the time. You can't just expect something like this to come together super quickly on its own. With the light though, it does make it difficult to see which ones I've changed out at a few points. Like, does this need doing? I don't know. Can't tell. Which kind of tells you exactly how subtle these things are, that I am struggling to see if I've done some of it at times when it's super bright like this. It's quite funny though. Okay, that one needs to have a glow I can put in. Let's do that. Just there. So what I'm trying to do as well, as I'm breaking these things, I'm trying to replace them straight away so that I don't change the shapes of the trees. It's not as easy as you'd imagine, because the shears end up breaking the blocks a little bit too quickly. So you're like, oh, was there one on that block there, or was it just there? I can't tell. I ended up changing what I was doing. I said I was going to go around and break all the blocks and then just put the flowers in here and there, didn't I? I'm still putting the flowers in anyway. But yeah, now that that tree's changed, like, you can tell quite well. Like all there, a little bit there and there. It definitely works. Meltdown Mickey, welcome on in. How you doing today? Do that and then put flowers there. Probably do an extra one just there. And that's the thing is, I like, it gets so subtle when you're changing like just one block. But it really makes a difference. Like there, you need one on this side, and then maybe one there. Well, that'd be a little bit too close to the height in that one. That one there definitely needs changing though. So that's that one. And then you'll see like incredibly subtle, one block difference, but it helps pull that tree together. I love and hate how much one block can change something. It's bizarre. Like, you can have a huge build like that, and just one block can make it look weird. It's really interesting when you're terraforming and you're like, yeah, this is a really nice shape, but it doesn't look right. I don't know what it is. And then it dawns on you and you're like, it's that one. It's that block there. And then you move it and it's like, okay, that works now. It's like, what? It shouldn't be that subtle. But it is. Check-ins, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Let's do that. So that looks like that. I'll put those in there. Yeah, no, do that. No, not that. Yeah. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I've decided. I'm gonna go put away all the flowering azalea, all the moss and stuff, and we're just gonna do the azalea leaves, like I said. I think the reason I'm doing this, because I have access to the others, I'm spending too much time on them. Like, we don't want them. We want to just work on one block type right now. It makes sense to do that also. Let's spin that around. You can switch moss out at the end. So now we just run around and take out chunks of trees. Like this, and you go. You have to make that noise too. In case you didn't know. The leaves don't break if you don't make that noise at least once during the process. I don't know when Mojang decided to add that as a mechanic, but apparently they did. You're like, Greg, shut up. Just stop being silly. Hey, I can be silly if I want. It's fine. It's fine. What's life about? Silliness and whimsy, eh? That was it. Breaking grass as well. Oh no! Oh no! Goes to sleep. I'll use this bed in here for a change. Should be fine. I was worried it might move the armor stand, but I don't think it does. We're fine. I do really wish it was easier to see some of this, though. Run down there. Can you tell the difference? Yes. Yeah. Really, really easily. fact that you can see that like straight away makes me feel a bit better about what we're doing right now. I was worried it was going to be like a little bit of a waste of time and not make enough difference. I say this. I mean, I wasn't really worried. It wasn't bothering me. I mean, I sit and fill in mountains with solid blocks just because I don't want to leave them hollow. So changing leaves out on trees you can actually see probably makes a lot more sense. Olivia's like, yeah, we didn't realize that. Why you never leave hollow builds? What are you on about? Same. Oops. Also, one of the things that we're going to do, once we've got vines, they can go over the top of some of what we've built up with the azalea, because that helps tie it in a little bit as well. Oh, speaking of, let's go. See, that's where an efficiency set of shears is really good as well. Probably need to make them walls so that we can get more vines, but it's fine. Too much vine right now. Tell you what, you can really tell the difference when it's raining. Yeah, you can really see it in this weather. Into the woods and down the dell, past this straight, I know it well. Into the woods, but he can tell what's lurking on the journey. The way is clear, the light is good, I have no fear, nor no one should. The woods are just trees, the trees are just wood, no need to be afraid. There's something in the glade there. Like a hygiene, I like that. I like it. Always makes you smile when you come in with the poetry. Can't believe you didn't sing it. Is it a song? I've never heard that. I thought you were just writing a poem. It's from a musical, Into the Woods. Ah, right, there you go then. Yep, never heard of it. Never heard of it, so that's why I didn't sing it. Also, I don't sing. I don't sing. You know that. Until I do sing, and then when I do, just pretend you don't hear it. That's how it works. What are we in that? Because I've not heard of it. I might have to add it to a list on Discord and experience it at some point, I guess. Great musical, combines a bunch of fairy tales together. That does sound really intriguing. I'm surprised I've never heard of it then, to be honest. Not singing and not singing well are two different things. I don't do either. I don't sing well and I don't sing. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. But yeah, you are correct. Everybody can sing. Not everybody can sing well. So we're just like adding in patches like this. It's in this weather, look how clear it is there. That makes such a huge difference now. So it's the brightness. I tell you what, if we turn the shaders off, Also, I don't know if anyone's ever seen that. You can get slow motion rain. It's one that I wanted to do for like an intro of a video. So you kind of like bring the camera down like that, and it looks like the rain's hardly moving in slow motion. And then you zoom into the person, it's like, and the rain speeds up because you're moving at a similar kind of pace to it. Mute people might disagree with you. True. I suppose it depends on what your class is singing, right? But yeah, you are correct. I probably would be classed differently. Probably wouldn't say they were singing if that situation. Gonna end up running out of azalea leaves. You're always singing something. It's never done well. That's fair. As long as you enjoy it though, right? That's what matters. Okay, that's actually been done, but I do want to add in more just there like that. It's slightly less subtle on that bit. Same with that. It's meant to be one there like that. Yep. Yep, keep his brains occupied. That's true. Does that as well. Need to do a patch on the top of that one. I think maybe we'll bring that up slightly. There we go. It's such an odd thing to be doing, to just go, what? We painstakingly placed all of these blocks, let's just tear them out again. I think that kind of sums up half of my time in Minecraft, to be honest. What you doing today? Placing all these blocks. Where are you placing them? Exactly where we placed the last set of blocks. At least this time they're different blocks. Sometimes it's like, what are you doing? I'm placing this block. Are you putting it somewhere new? No, it's going exactly where it was previously. After I tore it out. Or before I tore it out. Leave it alone. We can't leave it alone. There's too many of them. There's too many of them. Yeah, we're kind of just really just throwing them at the wall right now. And then we can detail later if there's bits that don't quite work. I was going to say look alright and work at the same time. Personally, I think you're out on a limb. There's a few of them around here, you're not wrong. Let's get rid of them. How many have we got? Oh, jeez. We're actually, we're on our last stack of Azalea here. We're gonna have nowhere near enough. Like, we've got absolutely loads left to do. I'm gonna have to start chopping down Azalea tomorrow, I guess. But yeah, like that, you can really tell, can't you? It just gives like a little variation in the colour. I think you need to explore the root of your problem. Wow. X-Mac, welcome on in. I don't think I said I was you today, ever. I don't think so. But now we have. Hopefully you're doing well. That. Kind of matches up there. It's kind of like there's streaks going through this. Maybe you should kind of feel a professional. Wow, it's looking good. Thanks. All of the jokes today. All of them. That's it. We're out. We're out of leaves. What are we at? Like 6.5 hours. So yeah, we're not going to chop down loads of Azalea today. We'll do that tomorrow, I think. Drop off whatever we've got on us right now. Which is a lot of shears. Jungle leaves go over here. I don't believe it. You are the worst. So cheesy. Right. I think then, yeah, we're gonna head over to the end screen. We're gonna go find someone to raid. Let's see who's currently live. Save that. Bring this up and see who there is. I don't know, actually play. Let's go to. And I will catch you all next time, which will be tomorrow. And we are going to be live again. You know the drill, around the same time. And then we're going to chop down loads of Azalea trees. And hopefully, fingers crossed, maybe get this forest completely finished. We'll see. We'll see. I've been the Ricky Ray. You've been amazing. And I'll catch you all next time. Bye, everyone.